So the monkey said, right? Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of PlayUp Legends. This is Group 1, Session 2. I'm Daniel, I'm Don, whatever you want to call me. I am just a Dungeon Master here. And we will be running D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. A bit of a homebrew world with a bit of homebrew rules as well for those you know who you are, rule lawyers. We're talking about you. Take it easy. It's a chill session. Okay? And I'd like to introduce the players. Who wants to go first?
Okay. Break the awkward silence. So I am Celine. I am playing Creeper, a small, budgie Aarakocra,
yes.
I am a druid. I am small, and I will fly away from battle. While summoning a bear in my place.
While summoning a bear. Alright. Alright.
Hi, I'm Davinia. I'm playing a dwarf fighter named Greatlin Evermind, but everyone calls me Great.
Alright, cool.
Hi, I'm Paul. I play Flip Frostbeard. Pleased to meet ya. I'm a dwarven barbarian cleric, out to make my way in the world.
Hello everyone, I'm Jake, and I'll be playing Augustine, the human bard. Over death, I am knowledgeable, and I can give you poetry. I'm out to find a book of great power at some point.
Subject to the DM.
I'm Joel. I'm also known as Schalke. I own a swarm of flies, which are my friends, and they will fight alongside me to the death.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I'm Owen. I'm playing Hex, a warlock warforged. Not much else to say about the character for now. We'll see how things go.
Alright, cool. Well, last we left off, for those of you who have not seen the last session live or on YouTube, you can find us on YouTube by the way, we left our party on a boat, on a ship in specific actually, a huge ship, 300 feet by 100 and something feet, so we're talking like length, and it's about 90 feet deep, give or take. Yeah. Give or take, sorry. So the party kind of split up. We have Augustine who just went to sleep, he decided to take a rest from, a day's journey or so. We have Hex, Flint, and Great who are in the same cabin talking about some crystal that Flint found that kind of deactivated Hex for some reason, which gave him a dream, a vision. We'll find out about that. But shortly after, we see his familiar imp, which was engulfed in flames at the window. Hex! And then we have Krier, or Krier. Let's keep it a Krier.
Everyone can just stick to Kree.
Yeah. So Krier here has a blood contract on her now, unwillingly.
Yep.
That she has to find some kind of tome. On the mainland in the west. And then we have Schalke is on top deck admiring the nice view of the night sky.
Don't I have to go
There's
to
a very
south
beautiful
of the
view.
mountain, southwest of the mountain?
That is correct, yes.
Oh, you can see the horizon.
No, you can't see. Can you see the horizon? It's dark, so
It's nighttime.
it's not like we don't have any light pollution in this era. So
We have dark vision.
We're 120 feet.
Yeah. Oh yes, I can see the horizon.
Horizon's usually
I
further
can
away
see
from
nothing.
you just admire the stars. There's no moon in the sky tonight. This ship has actually made anchor, just because there's signs of strong winds and strong currents coming, so it just wants to secure itself. It's kind of in the open seas, in between, so right in the middle of the Gulf of the Two Sisters. I'm just gonna carry off where we left off inside your cabin for the moment. So yeah, Hex, you've seen what's the name of the imp again? Agares. Just shout your name and just being engulfed in flames. I'll just give you the spotlight.
So that literally just happened. Nothing else.
Whoa, is that normal?
No, well, has happened a couple of times actually, but no, I hope not. Was it right outside the window?
Yep.
Okay, can we open the window?
You can actually, yes, open the window and you can look out.
I do so.
All right. So give me a quick perception check.
That is 4.
4. You look out, and as you're kind of turning your head in different directions, see where this thing went. You don't see anything in the darkness.
Can't see anything. I can feel she's gone again. Not sure where. Should we check on the others? Something might be happening.
Aye, lad. Do you still have the gem?
I do. We never gave it back, right? I still had it.
No,
He kept it?
actually, Great took it from you.
Oh right, yeah, because
to
when I had it, I
reactivate you.
deactivated completely.
I think you should keep this for safekeeping.
Put it away.
Okay.
I'm assuming we're below deck, or this is a cabin which is above deck.
This is below deck.
It's below deck.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd want to go up,
All right.
or at least
Alright.
try and find out where the thing came.
Cool. You guys follow?
I follow you.
Okay. So we're gonna go quickly to Kree. So Kree, the guy who calls himself Mortius is kind of telling you to exit his quarters at this point.
I leave. I mean, he's given me what he's gonna give me at this point. When I exit his room, do I see the others, or it's just the hallway?
Give me a perception check as well, please. And right after that, give me also an arcane check.
So, perception 19.
19. Okay, so you do see the feet of the dwarves going up from the staircase,
Okay.
going above deck.
And you want an arcane check as well?
Yes, please.
13.
13. You sense something out there is starting to brew.
My feathers get all ruffled, so my cheeks get bigger. And I go to follow.
Cool. Shalky,
Oh.
you are enjoying the view when all of a sudden you hear fluttering of wings high above you. As you look up, you see this very slim, purplish being with horns on its head coming down from the skies, and all of a sudden you notice there's this flaming light that just comes above deck, and you see Hex's imp in its kind of grasping flame around as the imp is just trying to get away from it. You see it's a bit in pain as it's trying to release itself from it, but it just won't have. Eventually this being comes down on deck. You can clearly see it's a demon, and it picks the imp from the elemental fire and holds it by its 2 feet, and it speaks. Finally, I've been longing to get hold of you. You've escaped me long enough.
Hello, Gareth.
Shocking! Help! Saying upside down. The demon makes eye contact with you. In the same time, you guys all come above deck. You don't actually see what's going on because he's on the upper side, right? So
Well, have we heard that?
you're hearing commotion.
Okay.
Yes, according to your passive perception. Yes, you do hear a bit of commotion going above.
Is X still deactivated? Or?
No.
Has the feeling gotten stronger for me?
Oh yes.
Yeah. I head to where I feel it's good straight forward, so I'm going to upper part, yeah.
All right. So you join the party
Yeah.
basically. August, are you gonna remain rested?
I'm asleep.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm
Just
asleep.
making sure. All right. I know. Okay.
Hassle and then
I'm going to be away with this one. If that's okay with you.
Of course it isn't. That's Agnes. It's one of my friends.
Your friends.
Of course.
It gives a really nasty look at the imp. It's like, are you telling me you haven't done your job? What job? I don't know what job. What are you talking about? As it flings upside down, trying to wrestle away from this demon's grip. You're all hearing commotion now that you're on deck.
We see the commotion above us, or we're just hearing them?
Oh no! If you decide to make a move upwards, yeah.
Am I hearing anything like in my REM sleep or whatever state I'm in?
Roll a perception check. Your quarters are close.
Okay, let's go. Come on. What's that number right there?
Ooh, what is
That is
that?
a 5.
5 plus.
Oh no, you're
3. 8. Yeah. Sleep. Let's go.
If you're the music.
Oh dear.
Well, that's a problem. I think I should interfere at this point. Yes.
It is your imp.
Max, it's Agnes.
Agarez.
Agnes.
Yeah. Agnes was her dear mother, but now's not the time. We need to Can I just simply cast Elder's Blast at the demon?
Should you wish?
Well,
Yeah.
Oh.
oh,
Oh.
and they move. That's so cool.
That's really cool.
All right. So.
Yes, definitely. I want to attack it.
All right.
I've lost Agarez many times before. I'm not going to let it happen again.
Bear with me a moment. So
I'm.
you have Hex. You have. Where shall I place you guys? Like, give me an idea.
I'm always hanging a bit back.
You're hanging back. Okay.
Yeah.
Flint.
I will stay within sight, but I'm not going to be anywhere near front.
So kind
I
of.
could easily be down below, actually.
Yeah. You're gonna stay here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And we have Augustine's not here at the moment. And we have.
I'm behind
Great.
Flint, so on the other, somewhere there around the staircase
Cool.
as well.
Alrighty. Let me just fix that a
The music.
bit. All right. Eldritch Blast it is.
All right. Cool. Let's see if they hit. Let's see. Which was that? That is 16.
16 does hit.
It does.
Yes.
Okay. And currently, actually, at how many do I actually do at this point? So I do 2. So that's the first one, and second one is 9.
9 doesn't hit.
Okay, so just for the first one. That's 1d10. That's 3 plus 4. 7.
7 damage. Alright. Do you want to narrate how this happens?
Oh, I mean, at that point, I just rush up the stairs to the top deck and just shoot the Eldritch Blast as I yell at him to notice me at this point.
Alright. As glove like energy foils around you, as immediately with the weave it kind of just exits you and it blasts into him. He's still holding on to the imp. This upsets the demon.
Good.
Fair enough. A fight for my amusement. As he utters something that is not common to the normal tongue, something that's not common tongue.
Language is it?
Your sensation starts to overwhelm you as he starts uttering the words
Oh, that's very bad. Very bad.
What language is it?
Sorry?
What language is it?
Primordial.
Ah, never mind.
So, okay, Augustine is in the sea, not literally, but as Mela, I need you to give me another perception check because this time it's gonna start rocking the boat.
18 plus 3, 21.
All right, 21. You do wake up
No.
as these elementals start to climb on deck from all over.
Oh, I don't think fighting's a good idea. I have a very bad feeling about this.
But he's got
Doesn't your imp come back when it dies?
Well, I have to bring her back, and it costs money.
She's not cheap.
So as you can see from the setting over here, you have a couple of elementals spread out, climbing on board. So really quickly, you hear the commotion of like 2 gusts of wind pass by you. The boat is rocking at this point a bit violently where you stand. Top deck, you don't feel it as much. You just kind of hold your footing. As you wake up and you look out of the window, the next thing you see is just water rush up, and the next thing also fire rushes up as well, and that's what really gets you going.
1 night's of sleep. 1 good night of sleep. Never gonna get it. I grab all my shit and I run.
All right, you run top deck, and immediately as you run top, you find your comrades Flint and Great at the stairs. Next to them, this huge fire elemental, and as you're kind of seeing across, you have all these other elementals.
Care to explain?
Maybe later.
Okay, so do I have to roll initiative or something for this?
I think they're discussing whether they're going to combat or not.
Oh, wait, so if
The
you're
demon
not-
They're
is-
discussing
demon
if
is
they're
ready.
combat or not. I've hit it. I am there. I'm in.
Well,
Okay.
I might as well try and support. I am going to use lightning bolt.
Okay, hold on. In that case,
Yeah.
we roll initiative.
Okay, let's go.
So for the viewers, the way this is going to run around is I don't get to roll initiative simply because every time they interact with an NPC monster, they get their turn right after. So it's a dynamic kind of initiative for my monsters. Okay, so let's get the rounds. So going from Flint,
17.
17, great.
3.
Okay,
13.
13.
13.
Augustin,
7.
7. Shaggy,
I have 8.
8.
And 12.
Hex is 12. Alright. So, Flint, you're up first then.
I bless Hex, Shalky, and Greatland.
Okay. So we have this thing also called shared initiative, where basically someone who's next to you within 5 feet, and that happens to be Great, can share initiative if they want to, or wait their turn. Great, you're last in the initiative. You want to wait your turn to see what's going on, or
Yeah.
do you want to actually help
I will
Flint?
wait my turn.
Alright, so Flint, you're going to carry on.
I'm blessing Hex, Shalky, and Greatland.
Okay. Is there like a radius or just...
Well, yes, the 30 feet radius, but I presume.
So Hex is 40,
Oh,
45. Who else?
Shalky
Shalky is 30, yeah.
and Greatland. Then, both of them.
Greatland is right next to you.
So, if anything, I'll take 10 feet upstairs to get Hex in range, and
Alright, so you're gonna take 10 feet up.
Yep.
Cool. And I think everyone's in range now.
yeah.
So that's, yep,
Yeah.
30. Yep, everyone's in range now. So you bless.
Yes.
Bless your comrades with your words.
I look up to the skies above me. Oh, Heavenly Mother, bless my comrades as we encounter this thing. And a glow of white shining light. So it says sheds them.
Nice. Alright. Seeing that you did not actually go for battle immediately, what's going to happen is the farthest elemental is actually going to move closer. Alright, which means you're done with your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, leads us to Cree.
Lightning bolt. Now please bear with me because I don't have my description of the spells, but I have how it works over here. That is plus.
Alright,
That
are
is
you
19 to hit.
19 to hit? 19 does hit. It depends which one though.
Hmm? No, I'm going for the purple, the demon.
Oh, you're going for the demon
I'm going
direct?
for the demon, yeah.
Okay.
So I just don't have the attack roll
So,
because I don't have my phone.
does anyone have access to lightning bolt? Sorry.
Ah, sure. Sorry.
Thank you. Apologies.
Dexterity saving throw. If you fail it, you get 8d6 damage, lightning damage.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, please.
Alright, well, that does, 20 plus whatever. Yeah. So, no.
No.
So, as you spell weave.
No, you suffer half 8d6,
Ah.
8d6 lightning damage on a fail.
Okay.
Okay. So half a d6.
No, 8d6 halved.
8d6 half.
You still do the damage, just
Okay.
Exactly.
Alright. So I need to count 8d6.
Oh, if you want the 6.
Oh yeah, that works. Thank you.
I've got plenty of dice here, by the way. It's like a whole.
Alright, that's
Sorry.
8, 14, 18, 19, 20 damage, so 10.
If you want, you got to do that 2 more. Because that's 6, so you need to do 2 more. Because you've
Okay.
got 80.
So that's 10 damage so far. 11. You round it
2.
down or round
Yeah,
it
2.
up?
But you got 2. So
I got 2 plus 1. So that's 3. So half
Round.
of 3.
Yeah, 1. Okay, so
Yeah. So yeah, 11 damage.
Okay. So, as you spell weave with the elements straight from the sky and shoot it at him, he almost dodges out of the way, but there is repercussion because, you know,
Electricity spreads.
pretty much, so it just gets the aftershock on the side. It immediately turns his gaze onto you, is like, that's not fair now, is it? And
You're one to talk.
it is going to look into you, deep into your soul. I need you to do me a wisdom saving throw.
7.
You're immediately drawn to the creature, like the wanting to harm, the panic that is overwhelming you kind of just washes away as you just feel drawn closer to this creature. Yes, you find it very attractive. And you will start taking a few steps towards it. We move on to the next person, which is Hex again.
Okay. How far am I from him?
From the demon.
Yeah.
So you are 35 feet, give or take. Yeah, 37, 35.
Yeah. I want to start moving down the stairs.
Okay, how much?
Just to the top of the stairs there.
Okay, so you're moving around 15 feet.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
So you
At least
take
keep some
movements.
distance so I can at least attack him. Sorry. And cast.
Remember, Hex is in front of you. Sorry, Shaki is in front of you, and so is Krikir. If you're aiming for the demon, at least.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll cast Hex on him.
Hex cost Hex.
Nice.
Go for it, buddy.
That's a bonus action. So, actually, I don't even have to roll for that.
you just need to pick the ability you learn.
Yeah, exactly. I don't use anything in particular. Does anyone need anything removed from him?
I'd like to not be enamored with this demon.
So
Out of my wheelhouse, I'm sorry.
So currently, the effect that Krikir is under is charmed. So
Charmed. Not something I can help with, but if anything, I can give him disadvantage on charisma, just in case we need to do anything charisma-like.
okay.
So yeah, so there's that. That happens to him, and I cast Eldritch Blast again.
So disadvantage on charisma.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
You have a D4 to attack.
Sorry.
You have a D4 to attack because you're blessed.
Oh right, thanks. So that is 20 plus hits, right? So that's one. That one's not. So that is 9 to hit.
Yep.
No, so only one hits. So that would be 7, 10 damage.
10 damage. Alrighty.
Oh, actually, there's more.
More?
Yes, and the 1d6 because I just cast Hex on it, and that does more damage, plus another 4 damage.
4? Alright. Once again, this is the Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes.
Cool. So, once again, you draw within the energy and using the spell weave to actually cast over your mates, and you see this black energy kind of and purple energy just consuming the demon. It's shocking him right through his core with a blast.
Also, just so you know, I do have Spell Sniper. That's why I didn't count anything if they're
Oh
in
yeah,
front of
that's
me.
okay. That's cool with me. Alright, which means we go to the next person in line. That will be Shalky.
Okay, I'll send my flies towards the demon over there, which means I have Hunter's Mark. So I cast Hunter's Mark on it. And after that, I'll attack with my bow.
Mm-hmm.
One sec. And I add an extra 1d6 to it. So that is longbow plus 5. So does a 10? Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit.
And I'll try to move between Kree and the demon, I guess.
Okay. So you're placing yourself
So,
in front of
it's
Kree.
like I'll try to be in her way from being more charmed to him, I guess. Then I'll end my turn.
Alright. Cool. So, in the meantime, as a narrative, we have these guys making further approaches towards you guys.
There's quite a few of them.
Alright, which leads us to Augustine.
Okay, so can I get an understanding of how far are they from each other and from me?
So, from you, closest guy is 30 feet, 45 feet, 80 feet, 95 feet, 90 feet, and 50 feet.
I see. Okay, so
So the closest one, I guess this is 30 feet. Yep, that's your closest one.
okay. Are they blocking the way up by any chance?
No.
No. So how much do I have to run to get upstairs?
Sorry?
How much do I have to run to get upstairs?
So you have the shortest route would be exactly on the curve, like with 20 feet
Mm-hmm.
to the stairs, and then if you want to go up here, you have to add another. So it's like 55 feet in total to run up.
Yeah. So can I go about? So 20 feet is my entire movement, right?
20 feet.
My entire movement is
So you,
Usually 30.
30. Yeah. So can I go partially up the stairs?
30 feet will get you this
There you go.
way, yeah?
Uh-huh. And while I'm on the stairs, I turn to the dreaded demon, I point it out. It's like, I may not know your name, but I do have a line for you. And I bust out my book of poetry. I flip around the page, and I find a line that I like, and I declare, hang on. I flipped it to the wrong page. Okay. The waves are silent, dozing off inside the bay. I cast slow. So, the demon needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's an 18.
It succeeds. So, doesn't work.
Alright, what
He
did you
just
try?
looks at you very out of context.
It doesn't work.
As it's kind of just shaking off the Eldritch Blast, and you catch his attention, it immediately catches eye with you and is like, funny you should say that verse. As he kind of clicks his free hand finger, and the one on the side here, Elemental, just runs to you in midair, blowing you off the stairs.
Wait.
Now, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. Make
Yep.
sure you land this.
7 plus 3, 10. I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations
Go for it.
to plus 4, so that's 10 plus 14.
14.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you do not land. You are prone. Not only that, but because... Alright, so... Because it hit you and it blasted you, hitting the stairs, breaking them open, and hitting you against the other side of the stairs, you are going to suffer. So that is a... Firstly... So that's a 19 to hit.
19 to hit, and yep, that hits.
That hits. Ouch. Alright. And...
First casualty of the game, baby. Let's go.
So, 17 damage.
Oh, okay, that could have been worse.
Mana. And we're going to the last one on the list.
I take out my longbow
Mm-hmm.
and proceed to attack.
Think hard about this, great.
He says on the floor, like, exactly, he's looking out going, ow, he sees you with the crossbow, like, think hard about this, Greg.
I actually attempt to attack the creature that attacked Augustine.
So you're looking at the
elemental.
elemental over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's around 50 feet.
Okay, and I fire at him.
Okay, sure. So, question, is your item magical?
No,
Okay,
just
cool.
normal for now.
So,
17.
you rolled a 17, and that does hit.
But why do I feel
expecting a bad?
No, roll damage. It's
Oh,
okay.
8
I'm just waiting
damage.
to halve it.
8 damage.
8 damage. Alright, so as you stretch your bow, let go, you just see it kind of tear into its body of wind. It looks like... It is unamused. Alright, so... Let's have a look. So we have all these creatures now starting to move upwards towards its master. The only one that is not going to move is this one, because it feels like its position is pretty legit. Mena, we're gonna go for a quick 5-minute. The ship shakes, and there's an ever cold feeling on the boat now, on the ship. I keep calling it a boat, I don't know why.
It's a motherfucking shit.
As a demon floats, hanging the imp, which is Hex's familiar, at his grasp, it once again locks eyes with Kree. As its face softens the slightest. Make me another wisdom saving throw. 16. Unfortunately, that does not break this feeling you have for this creature as you kind of pushed Shaggy aside to go further, closer to him. We get back to the top of the round where we have Flint at the stairs. Flint.
So, other than Augustine taking damage, everyone else is fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, at this point I will take a step up the stairs to get a clean line of sight on the demon.
Alright, so you're moving up. Let's just give a bit of context. Alright, that's around 20 feet up, okay?
That's fine.
Just so you know your movement. So, find yourself next to Hex,
And
okay?
how far is the demon away from me at this stage?
The demon is quite far. So, you have around 35 feet.
Perfect. Guiding bolt on him. Yeah.
Lightning bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt, okay.
12 to hit.
No, it does not hit.
And that's me.
That's you?
That's me.
Alrighty. So, you shoot your guiding bolts from your hand, I would imagine, yes?
I mean, if you want, I look up again to the Heavenly Mother, asking her for her guidance, and I point at the demon, and a flash of light streaks towards the demon, engulfing him, but I guess nothing happens.
Alright, so it fizzes midair as the demon as it kind of the things fizzles in midair. You see the demon look at you and smiles like, I don't believe your deity is hearing you now. We move on to the next person, which is Kree. Kree, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Was a natural 1.
No.
And the total is 3.
You walk up straight to the demon, reaching him as he kind of grabs you by the underneath, picks you up as you're dangling, and his lips make contact with your beak.
It's such a weird scene.
So my beak is nice and round because I'm a budgie. So he just like,
It's just like a.
You've never felt lips connect with your beak ever before, as you've never known this type of intimacy. You still feel that kind of fluttering excitement inside
you
of
see
you.
my feathers get like really puffed up.
What you guys see if you're watching this is that her feathers do flop up, but they also kind of fly out of her body.
Oh.
What?
You start to see her claws of her feet start to shrink and grey. You take 32 points of damage.
I was going to ask something.
Ow!
Since I was next to her, could I do my turn with her? Or?
If you, yes, you could share your initiative if you wanted to.
Okay.
So this is still
So-
happening.
Counterpoint.
Uh-huh.
Can I tie a rope around her and try to tie her to the other side of the boat?
This sounds worse.
He might like that. Which is the problem here.
But she's always going to him, so try to stop that. She
So you're
can't.
going to try to grab Kree
Yes.
from his grasp and pull her
And
from him.
prepackage her.
Is that the plan? Just so I understand what's going on here.
No.
What's going through your head? You're seeing this happen.
You're making me doubt things.
No, I'm just asking, so I understand.
Yeah. All or nothing. I'll go for it. Yes.
All right, so you have rope, yes?
Yes.
Right. You're gonna have to make a knot first,
Yeah.
really quick. Right?
Do I have to roll something?
Yeah, you have to do performance, I guess, or
Sleight of hand.
or sleight of
Yeah.
hand. Yeah, let's go for sleight of hand actually to get this thing slipped into a knot nice and easy. Shaki has done knots in his life, yes.
So 20.
20, yes, you managed to slide the knots. Perfect, and you're gonna have to throw that and catch Kree. Dex. Dex.
I don't like your idea.
So Dex. So with just Dex, it's 19. Yeah.
19. You manage to catch her by the neck as you throw it right on top. That would be your action
And
for the
I'm
time
gonna
being.
hand and a rope around my slim bird neck. It's all feathers, man. There's a stick in there.
Oh, they flew out.
Oh no, I'm a naked chicken.
We're having kebab tonight, baby.
Which so that's Flint checked, Cree checked, which means that Shalky's checked out. Hex, you're up next. So
Hex is visibly confused by whatever you just did. No, at this point, I'm just gonna keep attacking it in the hopes that it drops you. Then again, you're probably almost tied to it as well. Then. Eldritch Blast again.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't have a lot of spell slots. I don't plan on wasting them now. Natural 20.
Nice. Okay.
And the other one is a 17 plus 7, so we're fine as well. So how are we doing crits?
Crits, we are doing them. So we get a full die.
Full plus roll?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna have to actually calculate this with a calculator now. So we have. $21 damage.
That's the total.
Oh wait, no. What am I doing?
What are you doing, Hex?
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to add the crit damage.
That's another 10, right?
Yeah, it's 10. You're right. So 31.
Alright. So, now obviously she's not affected by this, right? So it finds its way around.
Yeah. As again, spell sniper. So there's no, unless full cover, it's
Mhm.
like there's no cover. I can hit them.
Cool. Alright, so it does hit him. Immediately his lips let go of the beak as he yells. Ah!
You hear a small suction noise as his lips leak.
Alrighty, so anything else?
No.
Which leads us to the next person, and that is Augustine.
Okay, so that means I have, so comparing that. Nope, not gonna work.
So don't forget you're not
I
prone.
am prone, so I can just use mana. How far away am I from everything?
Everything?
Yeah, because I can't exactly.
So
see,
we have the air elemental is 30 feet above you.
Uh-huh.
Fire elemental is 40. Water elemental is 40, give or take as well. Let's say 45 for the fire elemental actually. And the others are like I think way over because it's 70, 85, and 85. 80? 80. Yeah.
Okay, so I'd like, let's see what I can do to those units there.
See Augustine just going through his book really quickly. Like, where's that damn smell?
Just lying on the floor.
Come on.
Really quick, really
Okay.
quick.
Okay, so I turn to them and I cast
You turn to what?
to the demons there, all of those.
The
And-
elementals.
The elementals. Okay, so they are elementals.
Mhm.
Great. So, can I cast? I am going to cast sleep on them. So they have no saving roll as to that.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to raise it by 2 levels. So I'm going to cast that 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
That's another 3rd level spell slot gone. And I am going to roll. So 5d8 is 1 level plus 2d8 plus 2d8. So that is 5 plus 2 plus 2. That's 9d8 hit points. Now I start with the guy with the lowest hit points. If I manage to have enough points here, they fall asleep.
Okay.
It's complicated, but we'll get over it step by
The
step.
only thing is they have a conditioned immunity to sleep.
Oh god damn it!
So, but you don't know that, so you carry
So I
on with
don't
your
know
action
that,
anyways
so-
and find that out naturally.
God damn it!
You
Wow.
find yourself
Oh,
feeling
man.
tired all of a
You
sudden.
did such a cool thing.
So 5d8 plus. Okay, so let's roll them.
Would you like an extra
How many d8s do we have?
Here.
1, 2,
I'm gonna start passing around my tea,
here.
my whole bag of.
2 of these, and then 1 of these. Okay, so it's one. I have 5 here, and then
Here.
we'll roll.
What radius What radius is this, by the way?
Probably 100.
No, it's not a radius. I just choose. I can aim up to 90 feet, and I choose whoever I want. Whoever it is.
90 feet.
Up to 90 feet, and I can choose whoever.
Nice. That's everyone in your reach. Nice. Okay.
Exactly. But sadly, it won't work. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. That's 24 hit points. 8 hit points, and one last one. 30 hit points. So none of them. So that doesn't work. Wasting my time.
What do you say actually? That's the curious part.
And I
Yeah, I want to
turn-
know
As
what
you
lullaby
yell
you're
from the top of your
spelling.
voice.
The waves are silent, dozing off inside the bay, and nothing happens.
Since you're aiming at all of them, they all rush towards you.
Oh.
God.
Oh, he did not hear this.
The first thing you feel is a gush of water just immediately slamming you against, and some of the water is so powerful you actually feel your lungs fill with water. But does it affect you is the question. Oh yes, that definitely affects you. So you took 22 to hit.
Great.
Yeah.
That hits.
All right.
In case anyone wants to know.
And that is 26 damage
Ooh, baby, that hurts.
as it climbs to the top. And the next one comes in, and you just feel this massive burn, and it's like starting to heat up your body
Yep.
to dry you off immediately from
Wait, that was 26.
26.
Oh boy, that's great.
Does
Oh, he's
Toast.
and then you have 24 to hit. You guys
24. Who
Nice
who
knowing
gets
you.
these rolls these days? In this economy?
Yeah.
you have like three life left or
Immediately you
something.
just feel this burning sensation across your body as you dry up and also burn. That's 20 damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's great.
Ah.
I'm gone. First casualty of the game, baby. Should have banished. Should have cast ban.
Cool.
So Augustine lies KO'd at the moment.
Yep.
Okay, death saving throws are mine.
Great.
Who can heal?
So-
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, you can't do
on
much
charisma.
right now.
Are you supposed to roll them?
Sorry?
Or did he let you go?
On what do you roll them?
I'm still in
What
his
do you mean?
grasp, but he stopped
What's
kissing
the,
me at
what's
least.
the
Yeah.
plus?
You
The
prevented
death
it.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Don't forget I have a
That's on
rope
the
around my neck
Constitution.
as well.
Huh?
Constitution.
Yeah, I know.
I wasn't aiming for the neck.
What is it?
It was inevitable.
Don't tell me some negative.
He
no,
picked
no,
the
no,
place.
it's +1.
Okay, +1. Alright.
It's like, okay, great.
So,
Let me start rolling the other character.
okay. So we go straight to the next person. Great. So you just seen this massive attack because they're all upset about him. The others get close, but immediately they kind of stop as one washes him up against, and you kind of see him go. Next thing, another rush of flames run against him, and you just see like several burns on him as he goes.
Okay, all those creatures about 10 feet,
From you.
not from me, among each other, or rather, if I had to take.
So these are all. So his 5 feet. That's 5 feet from this. This is actually, 20 feet. That's 10 feet, and that's 15 feet.
So I will aim at the yellow thing between the blue and white cloud. There.
This one?
Yes. And
So
I will
that's
shoot
55 feet. Yeah.
5 feet each way.
55.
55 feet.
55
yes,
feet
yes,
from
it's
you.
Fine, but
Yeah, they're all adjacent. 5 here.
Yeah.
These three. So the air, the fire, and the water elementals.
Okay, so I will shoot a bursting arrow towards the yellow target.
Mm-hmm.
So 9.
Doesn't hit.
Can I use my bonus action?
Yeah.
So I put,
So you do your first shot and go.
and I'll do a second one.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18 does hit.
Okay, so the damage of the bursting arrow. So the target and all other creatures within 10 feet need to take a 2d6 force damage each.
Force. So this thing's gonna explode basically.
It's a burst- yes. Okay.
Interesting.
Huh?
What's your arrow damage?
So, hang on.
All right.
So
Roll me that damage.
this. Three.
No, 3 is the one you aimed at. Then the ones around it will take 2d6, as you said before.
Six.
And
Two.
8.
6.
8.
8 force damage to the ones she hit plus the ones around her. Ones around it, sorry.
All right. So this thing, kind of, as it goes through the flame, immediately as it makes impact, it this massive force. You just see particles of their elemental just kind of fade into nothingness as they're all just kind of what hit. But the fire one knows exactly who hit. Yep, you're within range. The fire elemental immediately swoops up to you and smashes right through you, going through the other side.
I had bless,
So-
right?
Yeah.
That's a 13 to hit.
13.
It hits. You have 13 AC,
Yes.
Yeah.
so it hits. All right. So. That is 20 damage. All right. So that's done as well. Going to the top of the round with the demon. It looks at Beaky. Sorry. The beaked creature.
Cree!
Cree.
Just say Cree!
Cree. rope with its
Thing.
neck.
It's Augustine who's not supposed to know the name, not you, Don.
It's just gonna be a thing.
Yeah, it's not today, yeah? Alright, so it feels a tug as it tries to once again bring you close to its lips. Shalky, you have the rope. This is a role play moment. It's either gonna kiss it.
So, because I wasn't aiming for the neck, so can I just do a loosen to the body then pull? Because it's just weird.
That's gonna take that's gonna take an action though. So yeah, you could do that if you want to.
Okay.
But then you wouldn't be able to pull her away.
But like then the rope would be just passing through
That
his
was just
hand.
choke.
Yeah.
Ah. Can you use your movement then instead to pull out? Technically, you're holding it and just moving away.
However, I think the action is to,
What, reel her in?
yeah, and
Yeah,
to,
exactly, to widen.
to widen
Yeah.
the thing. So I'll take the action. Okay. Do I
Joking
need
as
to
well.
roll anything?
So you're going to loosen the thing.
Yeah, loosen and then.
Now remember, head, hand, rope is kind of in between the situation.
So unless you're gonna drag him with you.
So you're gonna capture his hand in the process if you do this,
Good point.
just to give you a bit of understanding what you're doing here.
I'll just pull.
You're just gonna pull? Alright. So you have a choice. You're either gonna nag with strength, or you're gonna try to be dexterous to kind of.
Dexterous.
You're gonna try to whip her out.
Yeah.
Okay? Roll.
We're gonna hear a snap.
I'm not gonna die to the demon. I'm gonna die from a dislocated vertical.
This is how McDonald's makes chicken nuggets.
D20 with your dex.
With just my dex.
Yep.
8. Wait, plus
So you rolled an 8,
10.
10. Unfortunately, you just go. The demon doesn't make any more efforts, seeing that this is being struggled against, and he just leans forward and makes contact. Can you give me another will save? Is it? We were saying? Yes. Wisdom save, sorry.
9.
It kisses you again.
9.
As you feel the life force kind of just drain from you at this point, you go into the slumber-like feel for 32 points of damage. And lets you go. And he looks over. He looks over at everyone's like, I'm gonna enjoy consuming you one by one. All of a sudden, from the distance behind him, you see another ship coming closer. As you hear from the distance, wait for it. If I wanted help taking that ship, I would have asked, but I didn't. So jump off deck, you winged fiend. As you see another ship coming closer, parking against your current ship. Drop the anchor! Fighters! Swing to climb death! As you see a small cat-like in boots swing its saber over, and other pirates swing over to deck. And we're gonna head for a really quick break, so we set up a moment where Cecil jumps on deck to help you guys.
If I wanted help taking that ship, I would have asked. But I didn't. So jump off deck, you winged fiend.
As you see the ship come close and anchor in.
Drop the anchor! Fighters, swing and claim death!
You see the small cats ordering around in boots and his sabers swifting around. Pirates come onto board and immediately a battle breaks through. Cecil also swings over. Last one, of course. Immediately one of the elementals kind of jumps towards him and sets him to flame and just goes on the floor.
Oh.
Going to the top of the round, we have Flint.
Right. Bonus action spiritual weapon on the demon.
On the demon.
Yes.
Alright.
So again, I look up to the Heavenly Mother and ask her. Yes, okay. I presume that's in distance. 60 feet, yes?
Yep.
Perfect.
Just double checking.
Huh?
Just double checking.
Oh Heavenly Mother, why you have not seemed to have heard me, hear me now. And with I draw my warhammer and point with the warhammer at. And from like the clouds above, a warhammer flies at the demon. And I do a melee spell attack. Yeah. 11 total.
11 to hit.
Yep.
11 does not hit.
Okay.
Immediately, the demon, after letting go of Kree, sees this
I
and
haven't finished yet.
Sorry?
He's going to react immediately, or do I?
No, he basically sees the thing and he kind of dodges out of the way. That's the narrative.
The
Carry
hammer
on.
stays there.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump over the railing down to Augustine.
Alright.
Do I get to do something to try and...
Break your fall. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or acrobats. Whatever is you're better at.
No, they're both the same. So... No, that's 3.
Alright, so...
2d6, what's that, 2d6 damage?
Yep.
Okay. And my actual action is I touch Augustine and spare the dying.
So you jump over and you fall. Immediately you hear and this sharp pain rushes through your body.
Okay.
You realize that you either broke or possibly strained your ankle.
Okay.
However, you carry on your action and you heal Augustine.
No,
Okay.
no, spare the dying.
Spare the dying? Alright, so that means he's stable. Alright.
He ain't bleeding out.
Okay. Well, there's no bleeding anyways,
Well,
you know,
okay,
but
he ain't dying.
alright.
Not today.
Give me a d20 really quick. That's a +1, right? Okay.
No, that's safe.
You
He's stable.
No, I know.
Ah.
You just feel kind of a thump on him as you lay your hand to do this,
Okay.
right? You feel like. We move on. Next in line, you can tell me, is so Kree Hex. Roll for Kree, please. Get that
Yes.
saving. Okay.
My turn?
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Alright. Let's save that one I showed you for later, just in case you need it. Okay. I'm still there. The other two elementals, they're up top as well, right? There's a wind one and a water one, if I see correctly.
So these two.
Yeah, they're at the top, right?
So that's the water one, 25 feet. The air one is 40 feet. And then you have a massive water one over here,
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
which is 60 feet.
When did that one appear?
It's been there.
It's
all
been
the time.
there.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
been
It just
there.
it just
I
blends
felt
with the
it.
water.
I felt it
You did? I'm sorry.
in my lungs.
Okay. Oh, and there's one behind me.
There's this one, yes. The
Yes.
The fire elemental at 20 feet.
That one seems very close. I will attack that one.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast, as usual.
That
One
was a
definitely
flood.
doesn't hit. The other one is 17 plus 7 plus numbers, which hits, right?
That
And that would be. So 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yeah.
As the darkness consumes and goes to the other side of your body as you shoot it out, consumes this flaming elemental.
Sorry, 11 damage.
11
Not
damage. It's actually, for some reason, it grows smaller
Ah, good.
when you did that. 11, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stand my ground there.
It's not pleased by this dark energy gone. It actually rushes through you.
Through me.
Yes,
Ah.
engulfing you in flames temporarily and letting go of you as it attacks. 17, 23 to hit.
That's it.
Alright, and that is 20 damage.
Wow.
Up next we have.
Cecil? Didn't he just die?
No, there's actually Shalky.
Oh.
Yep.
Shalky.
Shalky is up next.
So,
The
The
situation's dire.
hmm?
The situation
It is really dire. I saw the flies swarming the demon are coming closer to me, and they start to form an animal of sorts. And I use summon beast.
Alright. That was so cool. So your flies actually kind of manifested.
Yes.
What are you going to?
So I'm seeing that I just saw a cat fly. I'll do it. It's flying. I'll do a bird then.
Okay.
It shapes into a bird, and
So these. Okay.
and for my second action, I'll attack with my bow. So 11 plus 15.
15 does hit.
And I do 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
So that I end my turn.
Alright. So you let go of your bow and arrow. This thing finds itself straight into its lower abdomen. I'm going to show you what it feels like to be pierced by horns. As it rushes to you and picks you up and is going to try to aim without, like, because it's above its head, it's going to aim to kind of penetrate you straight into its horns.
I sense a pattern with this guy.
Alright, so what I need you to do first and foremost is I need you, because it's a grapple, you have to roll against my strengths, and I got a, what was that? Alright, I got a 17.
Strength save. 14.
14, so he does grab you actually, and is going to try to maneuver you. No, so instead he headbutts you, and it's a mere 5 damage, you know, because he didn't aim properly.
We take those. We take those.
Headbutts from a demon. All right.
I'm gonna impale you with my horns.
And then we have.
Horns. What
Sorry.
horns does he have? Does he have the Hellboy horns?
So we had Shalky next, Augustine save. Okay. Great.
Well, seeing how dire the situation is, I will use luck. Lucky. 1 luck point at this point. And I will attempt to use the banishing arrow against the demon.
Okay. So, just so we know. Yeah. So that's 50 feet away from you. Go ahead.
I forgot to add something.
What?
Since summon beast requires concentration,
Mm-hmm.
do I need to roll to?
Yes.
Of course. His face.
His face has done.
Concentration is
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You're still concentrating after the headbutt?
No.
The flies from the swarm of like making a shape of a bird just kind of flee out. All right, so we're still with you. Okay.
15 to hit.
15 to hit. That does hit, yes.
Okay, and so damage. 3 damage. So the banishing. The creature hit by our arrow must also succeed a charisma saving throw.
Which is disadvantaged.
Yeah, on the demon, yeah.
All right, that's a 1.
1.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, you're banished. To the
So
next
what's it?
turn. At the next turn, a creature hit by your arrow must also succeed a charisma saving throw or be banished. While banished, the target's speed is 0 and it is incapacitated. At the end of the next turn, the target reappears in the space it vacated or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied.
This is temporary.
Yes.
No.
But it-
Does it affect because
I was so
demons are
happy for a
from
second.
because demons are from another realm? Does it affect the same way the banishment spell does it?
It doesn't say.
Okay.
And my rules unfortunately
We
doesn't say
could've- we
anything
could've
about it either. So we're
I
just
could've
gonna play it as per rules as we're reading them. Okay. So this thing is just gonna pop out of existence and come back to wherever you want it. Did I?
Where
No,
it
no,
is
where it
last
was.
occupied unless a spot has been taken and then if it's been
Alright.
taken it goes to the nearest space there.
Gotcha. All right. So, which then means that because it's currently holding Shalky with 2 hands,
Oh, Shalky.
Yeah.
Oh, Shalky.
one does not realize that it forgot that it had an imp in its grasp. It was so angry. Next thing you know, you see Cecil just shaking off its old fur, and you kind of see new fur grow on it.
Ah, yes. Where was I? Okay. So we are going to. Oh no. Okay. So I think you guys might need a little help. So what Cecil does for his, shall we say bonus?
Yeah.
Bonus action. Cecil is going to give you guys all what are magic oils. So each of you add 1, now have like 1 vial of what is called a magic oil. Mechanically, if you use this oil on an item, it's going to give you a bonus to creatures that are weak to magic, and it gives you a +5 extra damage on a hit.
That's everyone who's conscious.
Everyone who's conscious.
You see
Who
me
is
You just see a bottle pour on our corpses.
And anyone who physically attacks
No,
it.
it's
Like
like
if I
my-
just use magic, it's still useless.
Yeah.
No, it's
So-
like, it's like I'm just laying there with a vial of
Where-
essential oil on my chest.
Where's Cecil on here? So let's
Cecil would have pretty much been
hit by the
this
red
guy. Yeah,
elemental.
so
Yes.
he,
Okay, so for Cecil's action, he is going to use his feline agility to just run past all of these guys and go in order as they appear on the map. We have, who do we have at the bottom?
That is Flint.
So we have Flint, and he's going to give Flint one of these magic oils. Augustine is still out.
Yeah.
I am just
Very
So
out.
he'll give Flint 2, okay, one for you and one for Augustine when he gets up, and say this will be handy. Keep this for him. Cecil he gets from his feline agility, he gets 60 feet. So if he's around here, how do we get that?
Actually, let's do a bit of DM narration since you're an NPC anyways,
Yes.
right? So you just see this cat all of a sudden just starts to run across really quick. He grabs 2 from the side. Okay, it's going to help you when you're this guy, and he runs. He kind of bounces off from the banister of the stairs, throws one at you, and he says the same. You know, kind of winks and gives you thumbs up. Goes up to Hex, jumps on you and drops one into your hand, leaps off, and it lands onto Shalky last, and he drops one into his hand, and you're seeing face to face with the demon at this point.
Nice. So I'd like to be on Shalky's shoulder,
Yeah.
right? And I would really like to get in at least one hit on this demon guy. Using
Isn't he
Cecil's.
if he's banished, wouldn't he be in
He's
another
banished.
plane?
He is
Yeah.
banished, isn't he?
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's
so
banished.
Shalky drops.
Yeah. so-
Yes, they have to drop.
yes, you know.
Just
Alright.
And you're just in midair, like.
Gonna get like
Okay, then so for narration purposes, Cecil stands on top of Shalky's shoulder, and with a little pat on his head, you feel sort of his little paws and little toe beans, you know, patting you on the head. He says, "Crew, these adventurers find themselves in a little bit of bother. Wow, wow, let's help them." And the crew
Immediately just rushes as it slays through the first 3. They're overwhelmed at this point, and they just immediately just cut through them. You see these magical sparks as part of their elementals leave, as they kind of just go into nothingness as they're rushing through them.
You could have gotten here a little earlier.
We go top of the round, Flint.
Oh, that's a different story altogether. As far as I recall, she's down as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's a,
But she's up top.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Fine. Cure light wounds on Augustine.
I will survive.
I was like,
So
as his lifeless body lays in your.
I'm still beside him. Yes.
Yes, yes.
So I reach down to touch him. I again look up the Heavenly Mother, and 6 hit points surges through you.
just what? 3?
6.
6.
Okay, so I wake up like I saw God, and it had no gender.
Yes.
My hammer's still floating in the space, right?
Yeah.
But obviously there's no demon
No.
to hit, so I will move it to swipe at the nearest one of those 2.
Alright, so the nearest would be the fire elemental. So it was here. Yeah, it's 20. Actually, no, the air elemental might be closer.
I don't mind, whichever's closer.
Okay, yeah, sure.
12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
And I shall start to walk up the nearest stairs.
Alright. Nearest. Choose, left or right?
Left then.
So my left, yeah?
Yes. I can only do 20.
That way?
Yes.
Okay. Are you using your full movement? Just curious.
I will, yes.
That's how many feet?
25. I believe.
25. So yeah, you're right there.
Okay.
Cool.
And that's me.
All right. Augustine, you are knocked prone. You take your
Mhm.
you're knocked prone. Don't forget.
I'm not prone. So
Of course, you're lying down.
Yeah, okay, I'm prone.
All right.
And
So
it's my
we
turn.
go to the next person, which is Cree.
Okay.
Creed. Creed. No, 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 no.
Hex.
No, that face. I know.
I don't have anything that heals, I think.
You have an elemental just right behind you. Just saying.
It's
It's fine.
it's no.
That's fine. As the world burns around me.
Quick question. Big demon guy disappeared, right?
For the time being. Yeah.
Yes. What happened to Agaras?
He was dropped.
You could use your bonus action for perception to see what happened.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, roll perception.
That is 12.
How much?
12.
12? Alright, so Agaris is actually, as you're looking around, you kind of, all of a sudden you feel this shaking at the underneath your cloak.
Oh. Oh.
Don't let her find me!
Okay, good. Perfect. Alright, you can stay. In that case, then I'll just attack the same fire elemental.
Alright,
It's right up against me, or did
It's
it
5 feet, yeah. Away.
Mm. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take the disadvantage.
And just blast, I'm guessing.
Yes.
All
I'm
right.
not wasting my last spell slot. 17 hits.
17 does hit.
Okay, so that's the second one. 18 hits. So that would be 14 damage.
14 damage. As you turn around to the elemental that dealt damage to you, and you just go ahead and fire out of your pure form of Eldritch Blast from deep within. You just see this elemental just go into nothing. Alright, next of the round is Shaki.
So,
You're on it.
you're on me.
I am indeed.
Yeah, you can share initiative if you want.
Sure, yes.
Sure, yeah, we'll tag team.
We will tag team. Okay. You go that way and allow me to just gracefully leap off your shoulder.
Will do. I'll attack the fire elemental, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. yeah.
So I'll go to the war side that Cecil told me.
Mm-hmm. I'd say he'd say you're going up to the fire elemental, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll come with you. Just
I'll just run when he's on my shoulders.
yeah.
Alright. How do you do this? So you're running towards the elemental.
Yeah, and so you can Cecil is kind of like holding on with his pirate cutlass in hand,
Yeah,
just holding on.
I'll take out my swords
Mm-hmm.
and go to attack melee as well.
Are you
Alright.
gonna use the special oil?
Remember to use the oil, friend.
Will do. As I splash it on the sword,
Alright.
and we
This is
go.
a moment of you bring it out.
Yeah,
He reminds you.
yeah.
And you slash for an attack.
And I do a slash.
Roll.
So
No!
What did you get?
I don't think you want to know.
Oh, wow.
no. He didn't. So as he was unsheathing it, he didn't grab it properly.
Okay.
So
So you fumble basically as you're not used to doing all this complex movement, and you just find foot,
He
hit
got
foot, and you're
confused by
tumbling.
doing all the stuff.
Yeah, you're tumbling over to fall.
Okay, well then-
Cecil,
Yeah, in that case, Cecil kind of and sees that you're fumbling in your feet and goes to majestically leap off. And with that, plus that, yeah, that's fine. So he does a sort of front flip in the air, leaping off you with that forward momentum to get to the elemental. With his pirate cutlass, he swings and he gets.
nice.
That is that plus a. Okay, how's 18 to hit?
18 does hit.
Nice. Okay, so he does. Okay, so do you have more d6s?
No, I don't. I do.
Because
Yes.
we're getting into a lot of damage with the sneak attack because.
Use how many?
He was too
how many D6s
preoccupied
do you
laughing
need?
at me
Wait,
falling.
How many?
I need 6, 7.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice. This is so good. He does 28 damage.
As he slices right through the elemental. That is a magical weapon, yes?
Yes, it is indeed.
It just flames out into nothingness.
And seeing that landing on the floor, I sort of turn to Shalky and say, "Don't worry, you'll get the next one."
Thank you.
Augustine, you are next.
Okay, I am next. And there's only one elemental left, am I right?
There are 2, 3.
Three.
Three.
Three. There's a big
one on the side,
at the side.
which looks purely ornamental so far.
Oh, right, yeah.
Just
And then-
menacingly waiting.
And then there's the two on the side, right?
Yeah.
These 2, yeah.
Okay, so I am.
Remember the last time when you attacked them?
Yeah, I have very little choice other than. Alright, so can I. Wait, are you still next to me?
No, I shot off.
But I can't see you, right?
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
He's 20 feet away
Yeah.
from me.
Flint, thank you so much. Whenever you need, I've got a favor for you. Okay, I give you bardic inspiration. So that's 1d roll. Okay, 1d8 roll.
Okay.
So I turn to. So that's my the bonus action, and I turn to the demons, and I try to cast on the air elemental. I try to cast Crown of Madness. It has to do a wisdom saving throw, and I scream out it. I recite, "I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness, starving, hysterical. I fail it." I.
The elemental, realizing that his comrades have really not done a good job, swoops down and bashes air as you kind of hold your lungs. You know that feeling when you have air striking you in your face that you can't breathe?
Yeah.
That's what's happening. So
Yeah.
give me a roll, please.
Yeah.
D20.
A roll? Roll of what?
No, it's for him.
So 25 to hit.
Yeah. I'm out again, am I? Alright.
Roll
And that's it's just constantly giving itself into you, and you can't breathe for a very, very long time at this point. That eventually you just feel your lungs go inside of you, and you just black out. 26 damage.
Yeah. Okay, that goes away.
Welcome
Um,
back.
However, this affects the elemental just kind of blows out of existence in front of you two when you see this. So it literally gave itself up to kill
Oh
off.
my god. I got one, so I got one.
Alright.
That's one on my belt.
Next in line we have, so that was Augustine, we have you.
Yeah.
Great.
I am going to run towards the banister
Mhm.
and jump off it towards where the water one
So
is.
you're gonna run up the banister. That's okay. That's around 25 feet.
No, like I want to climb onto the banister and fly off with a hand axe in my hand
Uh huh.
towards the water one.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Acrobats. Come on.
20.
Yes, you manage.
This is a dexterous dwarf.
So
And the hand axe.
Yep.
You know, so,
you applied the oil, yes?
sorry.
Did you apply the oil? That's
No,
CC?
I haven't.
Not yet. Okay. Well.
That's a crit.
24.
Okay.
And
hits?
the yes. And damage is 10.
10 damage. Alright.
But it was a crit, no?
Funny enough, one of them was a full, so it's 6 plus 3 plus 1.
So was that natural 20 and?
Yeah, 20 plus 4.
Okay. So, what's your D? Your highest,
And the hand axe was 6.
her highest is 6.
A D6.
Whether you're rolling a D6, 1D6?
2d6.
2D.
2D6, so that's 12. Uh-huh. And then she rolled what now?
No,
No,
a
it's
hand,
mine.
a hand axe is a 1d6.
Ah.
So she got 6
Ah, okay,
plus.
so 6 plus?
Plus 3 plus 1, which is 10.
It
2D.
automatically crit. It automatically did full roll.
She has a 1D6 or a 2D6?
1d6
1d6.
It's
So
automatically.
the first one is an auto crit,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
that's 6 damage.
plus 3
Plus 3.
plus 1 from her deck.
Ah,
no, from
okay.
So
Now
10
that-
total.
Okay, that makes
Whatever I
sense.
have here.
Alright.
Because I'm a dwarf, I'm knowledge building hand axe.
No, you've got something here.
So as you land and you swipe down this water elemental, you have a wet axe now. Right? It's not amused and it actually just kind of does this backward movement and just rushes right through you. So, sorry, snapping my finger in front of you.
Oh, dang.
Alright, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So that is 26 damage as it rushes right through you and it finds itself in front of Hax. You have this moment where you stare eye to eye and you kind of see its face from like almost expressionless to like widening eyes and kind of an expression of fear, perhaps. Rolling up to the demon now comes back, right?
Yeah.
Ah. Right.
We got rid of some.
Looking around,
Yeah.
breathing heavily. I got ass! You feel the trembling behind you.
Yes. I'm just going to ignore her. As if, I have no idea where she
Are
is.
we behind him?
What happened? What happened to my minions? What's going on? Immediately you see the biggest elemental over here just kind of wash away itself about.
He just stood there and was like,
the other elemental, hearing its summoner kind of angry, also in fear, just kind of washes away round off board. Cowards, of course, you leave. And we have a moment of decision. You either take him out or you can roleplay. I'll leave the decision with Flint, as he is next to.
Well, my next move was going to be to stabilize quickly. So my action this turn was going to be to run the length of the stairs up to her and spare the die.
Okay, you're still alive, yes, after that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
We have to check in this battle every round.
So that doesn't play you either way. I appreciate that. But that was what I would be doing this round.
You're gonna do that this round?
Yes.
Alright, so you're gonna carry on the action.
Yes.
Okay, so remind me again what you're doing?
So my aim is to dash. Well, hopefully she's within 50 feet.
You're talking about.
me.
Creed.
Yeah.
Okay. So full action, full movement to Kree.
You have Shaki back here.
Yeah, I'm right behind him.
Now you use the rope.
Fling it around his neck and just pull it back.
I think it's still
Yeah,
fine.
you had some practice. Do it now.
Because my full action obviously prevents me from doing space.
Don't worry,
Dying.
it's okay.
So that's pretty much it.
Bonus action, use my hammer against him then.
Huh?
I'm going to use my hammer still flying around, right?
Below deck, yeah.
No, it's.
It's not above deck anymore. You use it on below deck, I believe, no?
No.
No?
No, it was the elemental at the top of the
Oh,
stairs.
right, because you oh, okay, sorry. So, you're gonna use it against the demon?
I just do like a hand movement.
Mm-hmm.
I look at Hex and just do a hand movement at him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you respond in any shape or form? Heavenly Mother, strike! And again, with my other hand, I hand axe.
Nice.
That's a 11.
11 doesn't hit.
Oh.
Oh.
As the demon hears it coming and he kind of immediately this quick swoop movement. Hex. Kree.
No.
Okay. Hex.
Okay, well. It's just him left now, right?
Pretty much.
I can leave.
You're gonna take him on?
No,
Or
I
you're
can
gonna roll
leave
then?
and hit him from very, very far away. It seems like the best option. Because I have 240 feet for Eldritch Blast right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just leave to the other side. Just no, the elevation would screw that up. Actually, move me to the top right corner.
Top right is this way, you mean?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, as much as I can move, obviously.
Okay.
No, I mean, as in within my 30 feet.
Yeah.
Close enough. So
Yeah, and
that
just
would've
keep
been-
shooting Eldritch Blast, basically.
go for it.
18 plus 7, and so yeah, I'm just trying to see if I have anything else I can add to that.
24.
Sorry?
18 plus 7 is 25.
Oh no, the 18 plus 7 hits.
Mhm.
Trying to see if, because I have a 6 plus 7, but
13.
do I still have the blessing? No, that lasted a while back, right?
Technically, this is round 4.
How long does it last?
A minute.
Oh, so we're fine. Okay, what can I add? How much?
A D4.
A D4. 3. So that would be 16.
16 does hit.
It does hit. Okay, nice. So that is
Suspect. Do you kill it? Do you not?
Waiting for the total amount of damage. Ooh.
27 damage.
Yes!
Oh shit.
Yes!
As you see it kind of waver into itself with your Eldritch Blast into this whirlhole in the middle of nothing, and in its place,
Uh-huh.
a small metal item, clink, 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 onto the deck.
I cautiously move towards it.
As you pick it up, you realize that it is a hand. It's an ornament. It's one
Okay.
of those like badges
Ah, okay.
Brooch.
that's A brooch,
brooch,
yes. That's a king's advisor would wear.
Okay.
So it's a hand with a symbol on the back of it that you recognize. It's a forked symbol.
A forked symbol. Okay. I instantly recognize it.
Yes.
Okay. As what?
These used to be done. The symbol you've seen it before on other war forges
During the war?
during the war.
Okay. That's strange. Did I notice it on him before? Or
No.
no, it wasn't. It just fell to the floor once he died.
Yeah.
Okay. That's strange.
Agres comes out from between your legs,
Ah,
climbing your leg and kind of looking around, still holding part of your cloak to cover him. It's like, is he gone?
He's gone. He's gone. Calm down. It's fine.
Aha! The imp! Ah, yes. Right. And you see Cecil sort of put away his cutlass, brush himself down a little bit, and he starts walking to you. While he's walking, although, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, as if completely unexpected, you see him sort of sit down, lift his leg, groom himself a little bit.
Ah.
Like, you did not expect it to happen at all. And he's like purring a little bit. Purr, purr. And so grooming himself, sort of looks up like this and sits. And then all of a sudden, I need to have a word with you, talking to the imp.
Okay.
And you see him walk up to you, almost as if going from cat back to sort of sentient person,
Yeah.
sort of. And his little paws, and he's looking right up at you, like this, because he's very short.
Small.
Imp. You. Oh, first, apologies. I follow the code. The code amongst pirates. I introduce myself before a parley, of course. I am Cecil of the Sunrocks. Pleased to make all your acquaintance. It's a good thing my crew and I have been following your ship.
Yes.
Cold.
Thank you very much for the help, actually.
Indeed, I think we swung in at the right time, but
May I just interrupt your little speech? Real quick?
yes.
Yes. Someone's dying.
Yes. Yes.
That was happening. I've touched her and spared the dying.
Ah, yeah.
Because I was right next to her. My aim was that. So the instant that. So it happened. My next move is.
Can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me, a death save?
Sorry?
Oh yeah,
For me, because I'm also
he's
out.
dead as well.
Oh yeah, but I have no idea about you.
Let's.
Oh yeah, no, he died again.
Cecil will actually, hearing this,
There's a bit of commotion downstairs because his party's still around. You see well, you don't see. You wake up to a guy with a massive beard, muscular, arms, tattoos, runes down his arms. As he kind of lifts your head gently,
If you're
these big blue eyes look at you. He's like, "Are you okay?"
if you're gonna rob me, no, I'm poor.
No, my sweetheart. I have saved you.
Finally,
Little Johnny, there's another one up here.
He drops you completely. Is it as cute as this one? He kind of walks up the stairs,
You take enough damage to be not.
Little Johnny, I'm not quite partial to the one with wings, per se, but our friends here do need the help.
I can see that. You see the rest of the party kind of dragging loot, whatever they find from the ship, swinging over to Cecil's ship. I'm Cecil, Captain. I'm afraid this one is going to take more than just a healing hand.
Why don't we get the special healing soup that Gordo prepared the other day? That should do the trick.
Oh, fuck, am I gonna eat soup when I'm knocked out?
I would tell Chef Gordo immediately.
And probably Gordo comes back on deck with his soup.
Who is going to try my famous soup?
Gordo, we just need just a drop of this down our little feathered friend's throat, and hopefully, with enough luck. And well, Gordo, I know that you prepared this. It's the best. It should work.
Does he feed it to her like a mama bird?
Are you going to waste my good soup
Gordo,
on that bird?
captain's orders.
Captain's orders, of course. We've been hearing that a lot lately. As he kind of drips soup down your beak as he opens it a bit, he just drips it down.
My feathers just. Because that would be amazing.
You don't feel quite yourself. You're quite skinny. Because this was a kiss from a succubus, the kiss is quite deadly. For sake of narrative, when you come back, you have half your life permanently removed off you. The fact that you've survived death and the kiss all together is a miracle in itself. I'm sorry.
Okay.
What did I tell you? Gordo's famous soup. It is like none other.
Don't tell people I revived a stupid bird, okay?
Just between us, Gordo. Just between us.
He kind of just moves away.
Right, where was I? Yes. Welcome back to life, to the land of the living. We helped you so much. Yes. Cecil, where was I? Cecil, and he sort of scratches his, goes back once again, sits down, sort of back leg scratching his back paw now. Just this time, when he gets up to walk, rather than walking on two hind legs, walks on all fours and sort of purrs a little bit. He is closest to Hex, so he's going to sort of rub against your leg just a little bit.
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
I'll allow it.
Cool. And then all of a sudden he stands up once again in a sort of pounce. Ha! This, yes. You must be this famous Cracked that I've been hearing about.
I'm sorry, what did you call me?
Cracked? It is your name, is it not?
Cracked?
Cracked? Cracked? Do you not have an imp? I see the imp.
I do have an imp, yes.
So you are the Cracked with the imp?
Why am I... You keep saying cracked.
It is not, it is your name, is it not?
Am I broken? Does cracked imply a breakage of some sort?
Pondering. Cecil sort of walks around you a little bit, looking you up and down, says, "It is true, you do not have any cracks, which is why I am confused. Why do you call yourself Cracked?"
Clearly you're confused. My name is Hex.
Hex, you say?
Hex. Or
Hex.
H-3X.
H-3X Hex. No, what is this? He has imp.
Most warlocks can summon imps. Like her.
Cecil is obviously confused, walking around once again. This cannot be, this is the imp. Can I have a word with your imp?
Well, you can ask her, she has her own free will.
Okay, imp. I need to talk to you.
She also has a name, Agares.
Thank you, Hex.
Yes, I am aware she has a name, but the imp shall remain the imp. Tell me what you know about your master.
I sense racist undertones here. I'm not a big fan of this.
He is made out of metal.
Not that master. And Cecil pulls out his cutlass sort of to intimidate.
Oh, you mean the master?
The
Right.
master. Yes.
Not much. You know, he's away most of the time, not around here.
I know he's not around here. And Cecil sort of points the cutlass a little bit closer towards... what's the imp's name? Agares, but he doesn't come. So he points the cutlass towards the imp once again.
I know that,
but what I need to know is where I. Cecil gets very frustrated. Turns to Hex once again. Correct. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? This is not good. I need this information. I need to get to know. I need to solve. I need to break the curse.
Okay. Clearly, she knows what you're talking about. Agares? Who is this master he's talking about?
You?
No, clearly not.
The other one?
Yes, that's one. I would like some information.
He's big. Overweight, maybe?
Sure.
Don't tell him I said that.
It's okay.
Okay, good.
Does he have a name?
Do you have a name? I have a name, yes.
Yes, his name is Cracked.
Sure. Correct. Does he have a name?
Yes, he does.
And it is?
I can't say.
Oh, okay.
Can you write it?
Yes. The bird has a good idea. Write it.
The bird also has a name.
Oh yes, my apologies, of course. In the pirate world, we are quite. So many new sailors come and go. You know how it is, the seas. Someone gets washed overboard. Someone gets shot by a cannon. Fortunately, I am, and as he's about to say what he was going to say after am, sort of once again starts meowing. Sort of cat-like, and then once again, doesn't happen to me, and I can take it.
Right. Am I listening to this conversation?
Yeah, everyone's listening to this.
So, can I do a religion check to see if I know what master they're talking about?
Can you do a what check?
A religion check.
Religion, yes.
Alright, so +5.
So you were about to say
19
your
plus
name.
5. So that's 24.
This is going to upset you,
Yeah.
but you recall something that you don't believe in, that supposedly Orcus gives this kind of gifts to the Warforged warlocks. Something to do with the Withering Cult again.
Oh, okay. So I know this, right?
You have this information.
It's like, by master, by any chance, are you talking about the Big O? The really dangerous one?
The big O, he's the smart one. Yes, indeed. What I know is that he gives power to this. All I know is all-powerful wizard. He gives the power to the one who cursed, and I must know how to get to the one who cursed.
Have you tried going to the library?
Libraries. They are not useful, and you see him be a little bit frustrated with this because and then Sisu continues like, they're not useful.
Well, that's the end of my skill set. Hex.
Do you not know how to read? Is that why you don't like libraries?
Do I not? Well, Cecil looks a little bit embarrassed. Do I not know? I know words. I'm a pirate. I lead my ship. I have my pirate papers. I have my pirate money that I steal, that we just did. But books, not so, maybe not so many. Stories in my clan are passed through by word of mouth.
Yeah.
I see.
So after we get home, I'm going to the library, the big one at the university. If you want me to pass a word along with the librarian, I can do you a favor. I mean, you just saved my life, technically, so I do have to.
I did in some way, but going to the library will take too long. I need this information. I need it. I've been traveling these seas. It's been so long. And you see his little paw on his forehead. He's walking around, puts his cutlass.
So you don't have time for the library, but you have time to rob ships.
Well, this is my crew. They depend on me.
It's his day job.
You hear the door on. You hear the door beneath deck open.
I am curious. What kind of curse do you have upon you?
Sure.
What is this commotion I hear? As you see
Mortius.
Mortius come out. Oh shit. And we cut the break.
Thank God. I got this.
back, everybody. What did we last leave off?
So Mortius came out from the bottom of the deck and
Hey, Morty.
he's asking about what the commotion's going on, and the minute he sees Cecil, he goes like, "Oh fuck!"
Hey, Morty. It's like blood grows guy.
I think I only know his name.
Yes, I
Oh,
think
you're
you're the
the
only
only
one who knows his name.
Morty,
Do you
Morty,
see him?
Mortius.
Oh, the night keeps getting better and better.
It really does. But I'm not quite interested in Mortius. I am interested in the imp. Once again,
And I am interested to know what on earth just happened and why we have to face an incubus or succubus or whatever. So let's all sit down and have a nice chat to clear the air.
Right, where did they come from? Any ideas?
What's the imp's name?
Agares.
Maybe Agaris would know.
Do you?
Do I have any idea? Do I have any idea of the
didn't Lord
Maybe.
Bennett summon
lore
demons?
of the lore?
Didn't Lord Bennett
Not
summon
really.
demons?
You did?
No, so I just know it exists. I've seen references in the literature, but that's about it.
Little one, I suggest you speak.
I'm not feeling too well, and he goes underneath Hex's cloak.
oh no, and Cecil follows underneath Hex's cloak.
Okay, then
You just see the code like
No, you come back.
I want to summon vines and grab both of them.
Right, that's it. Okay, I've had enough.
No, I'm doing it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm in favor of it. I've been getting knocked around.
Where's the stupid vine flying thing?
I've been getting knocked around all night, and I've had enough.
I think they have to do.
Do we have to do a saving throw?
They have to do a saving throw.
It wouldn't be plant growth. What's it called? Grasping vines.
Yeah, it is. I think you're just gonna grab vines out.
Yeah, I just want to summon vines to grab them.
Saving throw?
Can we be and speak more civilized? Do we need some spells?
Oh, let me stop them from moving, and then they
No,
will be
let them work it out.
No. It's like
Civilization question must succeed at dexterity saving throw. I have
Yes,
just have it
there
here
we
on
go.
the-
Oh, fantastic!
Shit, Charles.
So
So
that
it's
is
mine?
this
No, they succeed at
plus
dexterity saving throw against your.
Okay,
that.
thank you.
But
What
shit,
does
Charles.
it have to beat?
What does it have to be?
Her spell saving throw, effectively.
What's the spell saving throw?
What's your spell saving throw?
What's the
Spell saving throw.
what's
So
the amount?
DC at the top.
13.
13?
Spell save DC, right?
Yeah.
13.
Yes. No, it does not get a 13.
Yeah, Agaris is no. They're both like the dead planks of wood of the thing just kind of shoot out vines, you know.
Also,
Into
I grabbed
hex and
them very
bring them
carefully
out.
from your coat, and one is on each side of you.
Thank you.
What is this?
Hex, right? With all due respect, can I use the bad cop routine on Agaris? I'd like some information.
What is this bad cop routine?
Well, I'll be good cop, and one of you will be bad cop, because I want to extract some information.
Yes,
Oh, you
yes,
mean
do
like
it.
Angel
I
Do
even
it.
like the
Huh?
way you're using the word extract.
Yes, extract.
Look,
you can
it
hear
depends-
Cecil. Yes,
it-
extract information.
Hex! No!
It's okay.
It depends on how dependable.
It looks like
The
we have a
creature is-
basket
I'm
right
a-
there.
I'm the good cop. I won't hurt her. Now, let's see what we have here. We
I'm
have
no bad cop. I'm just a little
Can-
bit chaotic.
kindest bird on earth. Great. The most dangerous dwarf I've seen yet. Flint, who's a kind of nice guy comparatively.
Huh.
Hex.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make you do this, buddy. And the guy with the army of insects.
Fair.
So great. Great. So when I say or else, you threaten it. Okay. Now,
You know, your plan doesn't really work if I can hear you
They
planning.
are right there.
Huh?
Your plan doesn't really work if I can hear you planning.
I'm
I
not
I
looking for
shoved
anything from
2
here.
vines in your ears.
Can
I
you
have
just-
an idea.
Agaris is blocking.
In fact, I was just going to tell you, if you want, I can just snap my fingers and Agaris disappears
I don't.
into a pocket dimension, and I can just bring her back.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like it's
Sure.
fine. So I'd
You'll
like
be
to.
fine. He can't hurt you where you're going.
So I turn to Agar.
Yeah, I know, but
And as you're talking, I snap my fingers and just go,
what?
she'll be back soon. Let's deal with the cat first.
What, do you want me to
Caesar can see your mouth's moving, but because the vine stuck in his ears, he's like, what's going on? And it's sort of
release
shouts,
the
what's
cat-
going on out
I
there?
release the cats and I get rid of the vines.
Okay. What do you plan to do to Agares?
What? Why are you looking
I
at me?
think Hex is.
What are you going to do to Agares?
What am I going to do?
Well, yes, you seem very keen about extracting.
Yes, information. Yes,
Yes.
yes.
I just want to know exactly what this big old thing is going on about, because I do want to find whatever is being hidden from you, and I do want to find out exactly why I was made to see God twice tonight.
You saw God?
Yes, and it confirmed all my theological beliefs.
Well, listen.
We
When
can
you
talk
when you
about
die
this
as many
sometime.
times as I do,
Okay. Now, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast suggestion, which is the sweetest spell I have on me right now, and I'm going to try to get some information.
from who?
From who?
From who?
The imp.
But it vanished.
Look at that.
Correct?
Hex.
Hex? Yes, Hex. Hex.
Great.
Yes.
Great.
Hexman. Hexman.
Great.
Hex. Yes.
I don't think I need to be bad cop with these people.
Who's a bad
I'm
cop?
going down back to my quarters. Mortius's voice sounds from below.
Yes, Mortius, we only took a couple
but
of.
You seem to know a little bit about what's going on as well.
I know nothing. And he starts to descend and close the doors.
Oh, I'd love to
slowly.
trap him with my vines as well.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, no. Yeah. You strap him like out, you know. So once again, the wood comes to life with the vines and grabs him.
And I make them bring him.
Unnecessary.
I make them bring him up. And join the conversation circle.
Here. Don't like to be handled this way.
Look,
Yes, well, welcome to the conversation.
look. I don't know what your name is, okay, but I have two important things to tell you, okay? First step, I have almost died 2 times tonight, and I am very much willing to make it 3. Number 2,
That's not very threatening.
Wait, you're not afraid to die.
You
I-
died twice?
almost.
Ah.
Now,
It's not like you.
I
Must really like
exactly.
making
I know exactly that saying someone's name might bring him right here, and I'm not afraid to say it.
Who? Orcus?
I think he's referring to the big O.
I think that
Did
is the big
Did you just see it? You just ruined my entire routine. Just ruined my entire routine.
I'm so sorry.
Just ruined my entire routine. Great. There goes good cop. There goes bad cop. So I'm gonna cast suggestion. Now I'm gonna say it. And his dark suggestion, hide from sharpest sight. I would like to ask him. Can you please explain a bit more about what the cat's problem is? To Mortius.
Oh.
Yeah.
Suggestion
He has to roll,
means he has to be truthful, right?
Huh?
Suggestion
No.
is he has to be truthful.
You suggest
I
something that
suggest-
he has
can
to
you-
do,
Yes.
and if it's not harmful to him, he has to do it. But you have to roll for it, actually.
He has to roll a wisdom saving throw. And I'm just suggesting, can you please explain a bit for us, for God's sake?
Okay, so he succeeded the saving throw, I'm guessing. 7 plus 3. 17, sorry, plus 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm afraid he.
No.
Well, guess I have been.
I don't
useless.
understand what you're trying to do, boy. At first you don't want anything to do with me, and now your friend here has me with vines and you are interrogating me. And all I want to do is go back to get some peaceful sleep from your disturbance on board.
Yes, well, you seem to know the small cat's sentient creature, so...
I know of them, yes.
Okay. So we'll keep you here to make sure the facts are right.
Joy.
Finally aboard your ship, huh, Morty?
Not my ship.
Not your ship.
I'm just traveling like everybody else
Ah, I
that you're
see.
encountering here tonight.
I see.
We'll get on with it. I'd like some shut-eye as soon as possible.
Yes, yes, right back where we were. So, the imp has gone where?
Somewhere.
Somewhere?
Probably back to its master.
How about we'll bring the imp back first when you tell us how you know her, why you want information from her.
Okay. It is a long story. And
We have time. It's a long voyage.
oh yes, indeed, we are. Yes. Where are you heading?
Places.
Ah, one of those. I see. You would not make
In
a
reality,
fine navigator aboard a ship.
In reality, the word places was simply because I can't remember the name of the place. But let's go with the RPG.
Yeah.
Places.
Well, okay. If you all must know, I seek the information to break a curse.
Yes, what curse is it? I've already asked you this question.
Well, you might notice myself, and he sort of does a little tap dance, that sort of thing, like a ta-da, I'm a little cat. And I'm not supposed to be a little cat. I'm supposed to be a big, scary, ferocious
Tabaxi.
tabaxi. And you see, so you sort of all, I don't know the heights of your characters, but I assume that all of you are taller than Cecil. Cecil just stands on his both hind legs. He stands at about 2 feet tall.
Oh, wow.
When he stands
He's a
both
cat.
hind legs, he's literally a cat. Yes. So you see him
Yeah.
with his paws up like this, right? But you're all looking down at him, probably. Yes. And I'm not supposed to be like this.
Right.
And what does the imp know that will break your curse? Or at least you suppose the imp knows.
Ah. Yes. He knows the magic that brought about the curse. At least so I'm told.
By whom?
By whom? Well, it has only been passed down through legend on the wonderful Sunrocks and in the Sunrock clan that it was an all-powerful wizard that cast this curse upon the first adventuring Tabaxi clan, and we are all like this.
Can I cast an Arcana check to see if I... Never mind. I know nothing. That's a 4, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Fine, I can bring her back. Would you... Well, okay, fine, yes, just go at it. I bring Agares back.
Into the vines.
No.
Free.
Yes, but at any point I can just snap my fingers and she's gone again. So
Okay.
hopefully she doesn't try and run away.
So
How do you do that?
What?
That?
The bringing her and sending her away?
Yes. What's that magic?
None of your business.
What do you
You're
mean?
asking too many questions.
She does make a point.
I do. Look,
She does not.
And she pulls out a finger with a sharp claw in front of her.
See?
you see?
She
Point.
jokes as well. Humor.
Not very humorous from my point of view, but what I do really want to know is, and I will ask this question and I will leave you on your merry way, where might I find a temple where an all-powerful being might go to make a contract with Orcus and grant them their power? Perhaps.
Agares, do you know of such a place?
No.
Well, there you
What
go.
do you mean, no?
Are you referring, and Mortis and
Mortius.
Mortius interrupts. Are you referring to the Dark Isles at the Dragon's Teats?
The Dark Isles? Well, I don't know. I'm looking for this information. I was told that the imp that runs with Cracked is the imp that knows.
How are you going to find it if you don't know what you're looking for?
Well, I have to look for something to find it, don't I?
He has a point.
True, but you must also believe that I am not this cracked.
Yes, there might have been a miscommunication between the names of these adventurers. And you might not be Cracked, although I don't know. You might be pulling my leg, so to speak.
Right.
You might. But in any case, you might not be. And so, What I have ended up doing is getting my information from an imp anyway.
So any imp at all.
Well, I was told that the imp that runs with Cracked is the imp that is actually an imp under the, let's say, workings of Orcus himself within Orcus's.
Don't say his name.
Why not?
Don't say his name.
Why not?
Don't say his name.
I will.
No.
I will.
No.
That
I
would
will.
be a bad idea.
Name him at all. Don't name Master at all. Don't name him at all.
So tell me then, and I will stop naming him.
I will rather burn 1,000 times in his hellhole.
Yes, you would know what that feels like, doesn't it? Yes.
Maybe.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
As long as Hex doesn't feel it, I'm okay.
I'll be fine.
No. That's cute.
Actually, Hex, interesting that you can summon and unsummon this creature.
Imp.
Yes?
Mhm.
But you've told me not to call it an imp?
Yes, creature's not any better.
Fair enough.
Agares?
Apologies, cat, continue.
Yes, yes, I am a cat. I am the great cat that sails the distant shores of all of these lands, and I have reaped the benefits and plundered the greatest ships.
Instead of going to libraries, yes.
And I know what I'm talking about.
Apologies. Clearly you do.
Can we please? I just get my information and you be on your way. My crew is waiting.
Agares, is there anything you want to tell the man?
Whatever Markovius said.
Who?
Markovius.
Mortius.
Mortius.
Marco?
Okay.
That one.
It's our own NPC.
Agares doesn't.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Fair enough.
So, Morty, since you have more information than the worker of Orcus himself, why don't you give me what I need?
I already told you. The Dark Isles at the Dragon's Teeth is what you're looking for.
And what might I find there?
The temple that you're looking for.
And will they point me to the man or the woman or whoever this great all-powerful wizard is that I am looking for? Will they point me
No,
to them?
because the wizard you're looking for is dead.
What do you mean he's dead?
Yes, he's dead.
Dead. Why is he dead? Dead? What
It's
do you mean
been
dead?
hundreds of years. Perhaps your kind outlives these numbers. You know, generation after generation.
Cecil.
Especially with your condition, Captain Cecil.
Yes, Captain Cecil.
Yes.
Yes. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
But how could it be? I have been told
He still lives.
that there is a way to break the curse if one speaks to him.
That is correct. You can still speak to him.
And
It's
how
not very
might I speak to him?
straightforward. Well, again, Captain Caesar, with all due respect, the Dark Isles at the Dragon's Teeth is where you're gonna find your answers of how to speak to a dead man.
Okay. All right. Wonderful.
Can I please get out of these vines now? Crickery. Thank you.
Cecil sort of very frustrated that it wasn't really the answer that he wanted and really wished that he got something a little bit more out of the imp. Says to you all, I bid you adventurers good times upon the seas. Be careful. There are pirates that lurk about, and some of them are not as friendly as I. So with that, I bid you adieu. And he sort of, on his go from 2 feet, he's sort of leaping as a cat on all fours, sort of down the stairs and off. And from when he reaches the bottom on the side of the ship, sort of calls out to his own ship. And the first mate throws over a grappling hook rope, which he could grab onto, and while holding on to this end of the grapple like a rope, bids you, like waving to you, and sort of stands all tall, and in this really majestic like maneuver, is pulled and hoisted over to the other boat. And would you like to continue from there?
Alright, so we'll go for a quick 5-minute break just so we can exit him out. And I'll take the helm again. Thank you very much.
Woo!
Thanks, man.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I'm the DM again, finally taking my set. I was on this side for those of you who weren't watching. All right, so season. What? I moved this way. Is that better? Okay. Thank you, Ben and Julian, for being part of our team at PlayUp. So, we continue the session off where Cecil leaves and ship sails away. You're left on top of deck with this shady individual who has blood contacted you.
Oh, he's still here.
Oh, yeah, he's still trapped in your vines.
No, I let him go.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Did you?
I read that.
Oh, right. So, yes. If I may go to my quarters now.
Yeah, sure, Mortimer. Sure, Mortimer. Mortimer.
He descends away and he leaves you all to yourselves.
I very much would like to rest after that.
Might not be a bad idea.
By any chance, could I have my rope back?
Is it still around my neck?
Yes, it is.
We never removed it.
Brilliant.
Thank you for trying, Shell.
Thank you for the rope. Sorry it didn't go well.
We tried.
Can't wait to see the next time.
Maybe the next time we'll succeed. Who knows?
So, do you all head to bed?
Yes.
I don't need to sleep.
Exactly, that's why the
Okay.
I'm looking at you while going.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. And just in case anything happens, just know I'm staying there. You're gonna have to bust down my door if you want me into another fight.
Will do.
As you're heading down to the quarters and you make yourselves, are you bunking with each other? What's the situation?
I think we were. Oh wait, no, because I don't take a bed. I just shut down in a corner. I think it was with you.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you had said that the room that I was in had a second bed.
That's correct, yes.
Yeah.
So I so I say naturally assumed based on previous experiences that it was going to be us three in one room.
Alright, so Shalky is in the...
But obviously I don't know. That's me.
No,
just,
you could
Yeah.
say your assumption's correct, yes.
Okay.
Okay. And you all have your own quarters, so to speak. They're really tiny rooms anyways, so you have your own quarter, and so does Krikri. As you all lay to sleep, Agares, before you shut down, kind of starts stroking your metallic face, saying,
Oh, you my precious Hex. You did so well. We almost got caught. Now, shut down.
Sounds menacing, but okay, I will. I'm gonna flicker out of existence first and then shut down. Alright.
You sleep in for the most part. It's been a tiresome night, and as you wake, it's already midday. There's a lot of commotion going outside. You kind of just realize that there's a lot of lights, a lot of commotion. If you do go out on deck, you realize that you've slept in, basically, at this point. Hex, perhaps not necessarily, because you don't need to sleep. So I don't know if there's something that you wanted to do while your companions were asleep.
He doesn't enjoy the ocean that much, so he'll probably stay inside.
He says watch. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so
By any chance, are there any insurance people looking at the damages that the air elemental caused by throwing me through several flights of stairs?
So, you decide to go on deck to
I'm not-
revise this, basically.
To what?
Do you want to see if they're revising the damage?
Yeah, but like peeking, I'm not like. I'm walking by like.
Oh no, who did all this?
So you do realize that it's kind of roughly patched up. Not proper work. You don't see anyone around it though.
Yeah.
So
Looks like a safety hazard. I walk away.
No one heard that. You do see the city getting closer and closer from the horizon.
The City of Ages.
This is the City of Ages coming closer. I don't know if there's anything you want to particularly do in this time, otherwise I can compress time to when you head to port.
I'll take an hour to pray, but other than that, nothing specific. No.
Alright.
I am just pondering everything that happened
Mm-hmm.
and trying to understand what the Imp's role really is, considering I had seen Hax shut down and the Imp disappear when with the crystal. So I'm trying to kind of piece everything together.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I get.
You can
any
roll
idea.
me an insight check if you
Insight.
want to piece things together a bit.
I can try. 3.
It's baffling. It's too much to comprehend, to put together. Things. There's either lies, deceits, perhaps, or truths that you don't understand. It's too much for your little brain to compute and put together. Ship arrives at port. Immediately, people start to descend and go their ways, and you know, some are coming down with carts, starting to roll out so they can find a place in Ages to do their business. Other people just come back from Brokewood, simply being greeted by family or friends. As you all descend down, there's no one to greet you. Nobody knows of you. No one knows that you're coming. What do you guys do?
Okay. So I turn to all of them, but specifically Cree, and I go, "Hey, Beak. Like I told you last night, I'm going to the library to go check on whatever that blood contract thing is going on with you. And if you want to join in, feel free. If anyone else wants to come, it's the library. You learn something."
I wouldn't mind going to the library actually.
I look at Shalky and Hex and say, "Lads, do you think we should go back to where we were before? To the White Apple Orchard?"
Oh, that place. Why? What do you have in mind?
I don't know. I think there might be some, but by going there again, we might find some clues.
Oh, you have been here before.
I mean, if there is the chance of finding something, I have no real objection.
What is this White Apple Orchard?
It's an
Isn't it
orchard.
Explain, it's like a mansion house of sorts.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
a stadium. Because kind of like our place of where we kind of left from and went back to.
Okay.
If you are gonna leave, I'm gonna invite all of you to my apartment. It's small, but it is there. So
I mean, if it's a free place to stay.
We're not disputing its existence, so that's
Yeah.
my landlady doesn't dispute its existence.
Do we have a place as well? I mean, we used to work here, so I assume so.
I never thought about that, to be honest.
I'm just thinking, are we going to stay together or meet up somewhere at some point?
Well,
I invited you.
Yes, but
let's do it like this.
I'm not seeing people take on your invitation.
Oh no,
I do.
we're definitely going.
Okay.
At some
Yeah.
point, I assume.
So you have to do your thing. We would like to go to the library. Where would you like to go? Then we can meet again at nightfall, since it is already about midday.
I just want to roam a bit around the city.
Fair.
Okay.
So we'll meet again, let's say at nightfall, wherever your place seems to be, or somewhere of a common point. You seem to know the city already.
Possibly.
I mean, we used.
So the party's splitting up into 3 groups. Am I understand? I mean, it sounds like you're going on your own. you two at the library and you three at the White Orchard. Okay.
Is there, from recollection, is there an inn where we would know that Spears of Norn would frequent?
History check.
13 plus 12.
12.
12 total.
So, because of your condition, you curiously enough know about it, don't know where it is.
Okay.
So you know that there is somewhere that they frequent, but you never actually you never had time to go, or you never bothered, one of the two.
Okay. Ah, there's the park.
The park?
Where we had done the patrol.
Oh.
Ah, yes.
That's a common landmark.
It is. Yes, that's
Yeah.
Shall we meet at the park at sunset, lads?
Sounds like a good idea.
Sure.
Why not?
I mean, I'll be joining you guys. So.
All right. So, you initiated something. You initiated something, and you initiated something. I need all three of you to roll me a d20, please.
18.
18,
15.
16.
16,
15.
15. All right. So, Flint, Hex, Sharky, you reach the White Orchard. The place looks pretty much as you left it, for the most part. What are you looking for?
As I recall, it was walled. There was a door, the door before entering, and then the grounds itself, and then the building itself.
That is correct, yes.
The door to the street, is that open or closed?
That is open.
I'll peer in.
Okay.
Now, from recollection, there was only the butler, Morton, I believe his name was.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
So I'm not expecting many people. I'm not expecting to see anyone on the ground.
What's your passive perception?
15.
15. You see no one there.
Okay.
It's unoccupied.
Do you want to check inside?
Mm,
I can send Agaras in. She can go invisible.
perfect.
Okay.
I send her in. I can see through her eyes and talk through her as well, so.
Okay. So, your little demon imp crawls against the walls to the destination you want her to go to, which is, again?
Sorry?
Which-
The main building. Yes, yes. Let's give her the shape of a raven just in case she
Alright, sure.
jumps out of
So-
invisibility by mistake.
So as she climbs, she kind of like immediately finds a shadow, and from the shadow she leaps out into a raven and, you know, soars over. There is, you can hear through her as well.
I can
Or
tell
can you
if
only
I can
see
hear as well.
and command her?
It is. You can communicate telepathically with your familiar and perceive through the familiar senses,
Okay.
as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Okay. So she's soaring high into the highest point of the building, where two figures are currently there. One sits in a chair overlooking basically the other part of the city, and the other one is kind of resting against the wall, looking back and forth. As Agres gets closer, they seem to be in a heated dispute about something.
Can I hear anything from there? Or does she have to get closer?
She has to get closer.
I mean, invisibility should be okay then. It's invisible, right? It's concentrated on the spell, you put it here. Yeah, she can just go invisible.
Okay. So she finds another shadow and immediately back into her form, but using her invisibility to kind of crawl around to get into earshot. I don't know about that. Well, what I can tell you is, if our plan succeeds, not only do we get hold of the East, but we can actually get ahead of, oh, well, you know, the end of the world. Don't talk about it like that. Look. And the figure who was resting is the one talking that turns around. Look. Let's just say that this maddening cult has actually come up with a way to resurrect everyone. Ancestors and all. Then, what's the next plan? What's the next notion? I don't think they've thought that far ahead, the guy sitting down says. But that's, you see, that's my problem. If they haven't thought that far ahead, what makes you think we can trust them?
Question. You can see through Agris's eyes, right?
Yeah, I can see them, I can hear them and everything.
Does he recognize any of the two?
No. Look, it's still being debated. We've approached a noble man down south. Sylvanus. Maybe Sylvanus, maybe other places. I'm not quite sure. The information from my spy is a bit iffy, but it seems like we might actually unite the Kingslands again. And this time, we might actually get hold of the East through Brokewood and the dwarves. Yes, through Brokewood and the dwarves. Yes, something along that agreement. Look, the details are a bit iffy. I think you better get your story straight. We'll meet again on the next full moon. That's only giving me 2 days. 2 days, 3, it doesn't matter. It's better then than before the blood moon happens. Yes, but the blood moon is when we're expecting, the Great One to come back to resurrect us all. Resurrect them all. Yes. Potato, potato. I don't think that's a real expression. It'll catch on. As they kind of descend into a door and close it behind them.
Okay. They're gone?
Yeah.
I break out of Agares's senses, speak to you guys. There was something about the end of the world. Apparently 2 people are trying to, if I understood it correctly, and as DM, correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure.
Something about uniting the Kingslands. They wanted to take the East, correct? I didn't get the full gist of it, but they did mention that they will be meeting again during the next full moon. We might be able to get more information then. They did say it's only 2 or 3 days. 2 days, right? 2 days from now. It did seem quite ominous, to be honest. They did mention that they're trying to resurrect them. Them being, I don't know. On the plus side, and I transform into the people that I just saw, one at a time, to show them who I was looking at.
Okay.
These are the people that I was seeing, that I saw. If you do see them, just keep an eye out.
What do we see?
So when he transforms the first time, he's representing which one?
Start from the seated one.
From the seated one. So does your clothing change with you, or just the appearance?
No, everything changes. Height, if they're average height, if they're normal height, I can change to slight variations.
So you have a very old. All right, so the guy seated would be older in age.
Okay.
Right, we're looking at around like in his late 50s.
Okay.
Beard, short, kind of like yours actually. White, though. His hair is like salt and peppery. A bit longer than what a male usually would have. Clothing would be along the lines of like this kind of yellow golden outfits. A one piece.
Spears of no one?
No.
Okay.
He has a weird insignia of like a pattern of this insignia on it that represents a deer almost in white.
Have we ever seen? Have I
No,
ever seen it?
no. And his cape is kind of this, I would say, like purplish hue. This kind of it gives a bit of shine to the light. As he transforms into the second one, he's a bit overcloaked basically. He's got multiple pieces going on. He's got like a deer's hide on one shoulder, a hood on the back, kind of pinned to the rest of the outfit. It's a mix and match of like pieces of
is it
material.
hot or is it actually like purposely put together?
It's you would say that it is like a hunter's outfit almost. The way it's kind of put together. The facial structure is his nose is rather big, hooked. He's quite extended cheekbones, jet black hair. He has a kind of a small goatee going on the front and a bit of stubble. He clearly has like an afternoon shave going on there. And once again, Hex is back as Hex.
Okay. I'm not sure what to do with that information.
Agaris comes back.
The
Oh,
blood
right,
moon.
yes. Apologies, I forgot to snap you back.
No!
No, is it to snap her back here,
Oh,
rather than
okay.
having her to fly all the way back?
Agaris seems a bit too happy about the mention of the blood moon.
What's wrong?
No, nothing. Good times, good days,
Good times?
good days.
The end of days? Is that what you're referring to?
No, yes,
Yes,
maybe.
maybe. Okay. That is a yes when she says that. Why are you happy?
I don't know. Are you happy? Oh wait, you're not happy. You're ever happy. You can't
No.
see it.
Not really.
She looks around and is like, why is that fly happy, Frank?
Well, Frank doesn't really care about what's
Okay,
going on.
bye.
You didn't see what she was doing. She was playing you.
She was interested in Frank.
No one's interested in Frank.
We're gonna have a whole side story on this. Frank the fly. And I'm no one.
Apologies, I lost myself there for a second. Frank, I'm sorry. Does he forgive me?
Let's see. Of course he forgives you.
There we
He
go.
really likes you.
Ah, I'm glad. I don't think that would work. Wait, she disappeared?
Yeah.
I bring her back.
Damn
Work
it.
with- You do forget that I can bring you back as well, right?
No.
Right, okay.
Silly mistake.
Very good. Now, Blood Moon?
Blue moon.
It's not a game we're playing, not this time. Blood Moon.
Full moon.
Am I going to waste it now?
Hex, if you don't mind, lad,
Yes.
I point at Agaris and cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, that's even better than what I was going to do. I was going to do a suggestion on her, but that's better.
Blood moon. The day when Master comes back to finish off what he started in the south.
And what did should he start?
No. Yeah.
Use your words.
Fire, ash, death, everywhere.
Okay.
He wants his toys back.
And his toys are?
Cannot say. And he starts like grabbing his horn and is like trying to pull his own bones, and you can kind of see him like, no, cannot say.
I'd rather you stop doing that. What can't you say? What are his playthings? Are they people?
No,
Are they warforged?
no, kind of, actually, maybe, kind of, but more, no, more.
More than warforged?
Yes,
Mhm.
you have it. You have it? Yes, you have it. I saw you have it.
Elaborate.
As Agris does that, I pull out the gem. Did you mean this?
No, but where did you get that?
Oh, progress.
Wouldn't you like to know? I tuck it away.
What is that?
Hex not touch that. He kind of comes down and whispers, Hex not touch that.
I've tried. I know.
Tried. He
Well-
grabs. He kind of comes to the front, grabs your face. It's like, you mad? And shakes your face.
Sometimes. Why?
No, you don't touch that.
Well, what is it?
It's bad.
Clearly.
Yes.
You know what is also bad?
No.
Not telling me exactly what we're asking. Now,
Oh.
answer the questions,
Uh-huh.
and then we'll never touch the crystal thing again.
Good for you.
Yes.
Don't. He kind of like she turns her head. It's like, don't hurt Hex. Throw that away.
I won't hurt Hex,
Good.
but I might hurt you. I lift the crystal, push it towards Agris.
It kind of looks towards you. It's like, that's how it works.
Oh, how does it
He's
work then?
stupid.
I touch it instead.
And we cut scene to the library.
Clearly you shut down here.
Right when you're about to defragment his disk drive.
This is how she learns.
So, you approach the great, massive building. Doors painted in gold, knobs in the form of lions. Hanging from their jaws are the knockers.
Okay, Beak. Act naturally, okay? We're gonna meet Costanza. She's lovely, okay? So I
It's
knock.
Cree.
Got it. So I knock 5 times.
6 times. The doors kind of open slowly.
Like, this is normal. Just move. Don't let them close in on you. Come on, move. And they just walk in while they're still opening slowly.
Okay, I go in as well.
Your friend immediately sees you from behind her desk, jumps over, and makes a quick run and hugs you and embraces you. Augustine!
Costanza, it's been so long. How's it going?
She kind of pushes you back and is like, oh, you smell. Where have you been?
Oh, it's like, I pull out my sleeve. 3rd degree.
What?
3rd degree.
Did you write about it?
Of course not.
Why?
I don't have the time, and I can't put the book together because I have a slight problem with my research, and that's why I'm here.
Problem? That's the first time you've ran into a problem. And who is that? She looks down at Cree.
That's my incredible friend.
Creer.
Here.
Thank you.
Creer.
Yes. Now, she is here because she is also in this problem.
As you're talking, she kind of like makes her way over to Creer, starts looking around you, like, fascinating.
I know she's a bird. She's lovely.
No, you don't understand. Her species is rare. Branching off from Aarakocra to this is amazing. I mean, I do have a couple of charts which kind of explain the different Aarakocras and how they came around here from the south and all that. But this, seeing one in person, you would think they'd go extinct. Oh, I have to add you. Do you mind if I do about a 3-day session to draw you in full detail? I promise.
I don't think we have 3 days. But you can start while we do our research.
Definitely, and she immediately.
Once we begin, once we have what we need, then you can start. Please. It's rather urgent.
Costanza.
He's rubbing off on you,
Costanza.
looking over at Augustine.
I know the research is so important to you, Costanza, but she's bound by a blood contract.
Oh, what contract?
Okay,
Yes,
so
unfortunately, a blood contract.
Okay.
we're gonna
Can I
need-
see the parchment of the blood contract?
I have this black rose. That was black, now it's red.
As you pull it out.
Yeah.
Okay, you realize 2 petals actually fall off it.
And that's happening, and that's why we don't have time.
now. So I'm gonna need volume 186, 187, 189, folios 5, folios 1556, folios 8578 for the magical item.
You're going
Um,
too fast again. I'm.
Costanza.
You know I wasn't that fast taking down notes.
Okay, I'm gonna need those volumes specifically for that, for the blood contract. There's remind me.
Why the last one though?
Huh?
Why the last one?
Oh, you mean the one about the greater demons and the
Yes.
yes.
I don't understand. Have you made a contract with a demon?
No, but we encountered one on the journey here, I suppose, kind of.
And you didn't write about it? You could make history. Augustine, you're destined for great things, I keep telling you. Why do you put yourself down like this?
Look,
In all fairness, we were trying to not die, so that's why he didn't have time.
I nearly died 2 times. Okay. It's like
Even more so, why you should write about it?
We'll get
Fine, book, demonology book, that one.
we'll get
yes.
to that because, and I'm very suspicious. Okay, I think there might be some play here with some ancient god, Orcus, that kind of type, Just so you know, just so you know. I trust you on this, okay? Trust me, I've nearly died 2 times already, and I might die a third.
She bursts out laughing, hugging you. It's like, oh, August, I almost took you seriously.
Trust me, lass, he's serious.
Costanza,
But
I am going to
August
cry.
doesn't believe in this stuff.
I fully believe in all of this. I just think it's all garbage.
What?
Look, okay, and I
You're pulling my leg, aren't you?
No, and I start talking about how, technically speaking, these all exist, but they're not technically fully a god. Why? Because, and I start listing off like the divine attribute, some like medieval.
She starts pretending to doze off. All right.
This is standard. This is standard.
And more time is passing.
Yes.
So can we please get these books and then you can continue
fine.
teasing Augustine.
Right.
Also,
Wait here.
you
Don't
had-
touch anything. And she kind of just runs off.
Wait, before you go, by the
Oh,
way,
she's gone.
what was the details of what did you want to know regarding the location of the thing you have to find?
I mean, the location, I know the location.
Okay, so we don't need to know any more information about it.
Well, when she comes back, we could ask her if she has anything about tombs in the southern eastern mountains.
Definitely has something. We love Costanza.
So after a few minutes, she comes back. Tower of books, and she slams it onto her desk. Would that be all?
Just one more, if you will.
These things are heavy, and I'm not pretty much made out of muscle. No.
Do you have anything on tombs in the southern eastern mountains? Particularly, maybe that might relate to a particular stone or amulet that might be hiding within, or stone tablets.
You want to close your ears for this one?
No, if you want me, sure.
No, he can hear.
There
No,
was
if
a
Costa-
book.
no, if Costa-
We never had the book. A group called the Watchers had the book.
the watch.
And apparently, recent news, no more Watchers alive, and book went missing. The Tome of Knowledge went missing from the Watchers. Augustine, do you know what that means? Whoever possesses that book has more power if they can read it to begin with.
By any chance, was that the book I had?
No.
No, okay, so there's 2 incredible books of incredible power that are currently
Yes.
running about.
The Tome of Life and the Tome of Knowledge. Wait, you lost the Tome of Life?
No, it was
Augustine, she grabs you by the front. You're gonna die a 3rd time today.
You're gonna find it's like I am probably going to. By your hand or mine. Now
What? How could...
long story short,
I
I
hate you right now.
I should keep my mouth shut
Uh-huh.
in the middle of an argument
Uh-huh.
about theology. Okay, there was this cult guy and he kept trying to tell me to adhere to some garbage.
And she kind of quickly, one hand on top as far as she can reach, and slams another one on the spine of the books. More occult stuff was going on with you! Augustine, it's like you're not yourself again. She kind of grabs you, start looking around in your eyes, stretching your eyelids, going like, are you okay? I mean, has you been possessed recently? Smacks you. Like,
How much health?
How much health?
do you feel anything?
Very little.
No, he's still the same Augustine.
We've been through a lot on the voyage over here.
Get to work. Book of Life.
Book of Life.
Yes!
I heard about it.
And she leaves you
She's not gonna draw me.
going. No, she's so upset about this.
Oh,
She just
wow.
walks off, leaving us with. Great.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm walking through the streets of the city, and I'm very much interested to see if there are any shops with particular trinkets or valuable items
Mm-hmm.
being on sale.
There's a couple of gems, semi-precious stones, some elaborate metals currently in the facility, magical items and the like. Commotion at this time of night is pretty much that they're packing as it's getting darker, right? They're trying to bargain the last sale from anyone who kind of stops at the stall with interest, just to get that extra coin before they actually close shop.
Looking at what's on display, do I recognize anything which is of value to me?
Roll an insight check, or sorry, perception check.
9.
A 9, unfortunately, there's such a mix of gems and stuff that nothing seems to pop out to you. I mean, there's a few nice ones, yes, but not the one you're looking for.
I would like to talk to one of the vendors there.
Okay.
But I'm going to use another voice, my real voice.
Okay.
Howdy there, how are you doing?
Why, hello.
I'm looking for, something a bit greenish. Something that hangs on the neck.
Something like emerald.
Something on those lines.
Ooh, I
Do you
have a beautiful piece right here, and he brings out.
No, that one. It has to have something, that opens and closes as well.
I don't think I have anything that could help you.
Do you frequently get new items, and from where do you purchase them?
Not myself, no. I have a squire that does it for me. I like to stay in town, familiarize myself, in different streets. It's a big city, Aegis.
Maybe one of these days I might like to meet the squire of yours.
Perhaps.
I'm looking for a very particular piece.
I see. Anything that we could perhaps custom make for you?
No.
Pity. We're good at custom making. Look, I show you. And he brings out like this silver shaped egg with the designs of dragons and other sorts of embroidery on it. It's like, you see this? It is a fine piece. Did it myself. A legend of last dragon to have been seen many thousand years ago.
You said dragon.
Yes, last dragon to be seen.
Anywhere around the dragon seat?
No. I do not know about dragon seats. Is this new? Where do you hail from?
Oh, just a conversation on some inn I was in. Two people talking.
A lot of people talk.
Might be drunk. Who knows?
Possibly always drunk. But no, I'm afraid, little one, I am unable to help you. Perhaps you might want to come around at an earlier point in the day before everyone starts closing, as he starts to gesture like people literally locking up and, smacking their donkeys to start moving along.
What time are you usually open in the morning?
I would say we start at about when the sun reaches on top of the first house, yes. Yes, sunrise of that sort.
I will be back.
I will be looking forward to making business.
Thank you.
As long as you have coin.
Leave it up to me.
Hex.
Yes. Hex has been hexed.
You feel like you're in a dream yet not a dream. You feel for the first time a sensation that is not familiar to you in your present life. A soft caress on your cheek.
Right.
As you look up, you see the same dragonborn lady. As you are in the same kind of garden.
Okay.
Under this huge tree. You hear the water running around and swirling. It's like you're back. Do you remember now?
It's her?
Yes.
So, this again. I do remember that I've been here again now before, right? No, I don't remember. We've been through this last time. I don't know who you are. I don't know what this place is. Why is that tree so big?
So you don't remember anything?
Is there something I can roll for, or does he genuinely not remember?
He genuinely does not remember.
Okay. I have no idea.
Sweet.
He tries to summon Agares to see if he manages in this place. No, right? Okay.
What was that?
Hope. Didn't work.
Underneath the tree of life. She giggles.
The tree of what?
You're so silly. And she kind of pinches your cheek. And you actually feel like your cheek is stretched and you could feel the pinch.
If I look at my hands, am I still a robot?
No.
Ah, I see the problem now. Okay. That's new.
What is?
The fleshy part above everything else.
But you've always been this way.
Right. What is my name?
You really don't remember.
No, I don't. I will tell you this. I am going to wake up very, very shortly. Tell me your name before I do.
Tell you, sorry?
Tell me your name before I go. Or my name. Or anyone's name. What is this place? He's clearly distressing at this.
Look, Harold, I need you to remember, whatever it takes, whatever it means that you're gonna wake up soon,
Mhm.
you need to remember, you are Harold.
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 Yes.
My name is Harold. I like this.
And if you don't remember,
Mhm. Which I don't.
you need to look for Otto.
More names. Who is Otto? Just take it for granted from this point forward. I don't know anything.
Otto is our friend, and as she says that, once again, the crystal is taken.
Friend.
The question is, did Agoras take it, or one of you guys?
I wouldn't have let go.
Sorry?
I wouldn't have let go of it.
You wouldn't have let go of it, so you, the one who took it back off Hex.
Yeah, I think. Yes.
Alright. Agoras is like shaking your head, like, wake up!
Okay. Alright. Thank you. Just pick her up and put her down.
I don't like you anymore, Flint.
It's
That's
fine.
not nice.
I am safe.
She kind of climbs back into your face and looks into your eyes. It's like,
You okay?
They buzz slowly. I'm fine.
Okay, still purple. Good. All right.
Yes.
jumps off you.
Right. Quick question.
Yes.
Do you know a Harold?
No. Do you know a Harold?
I do now. Do you
You
know?
do now.
I will explain shortly. How about a dragon woman?
What?
Okay. Second question answered. Third question. Who or what is an Otto?
Octopus?
That's octopus. We've been through this. You really need to learn your animals.
Very confusing.
Otto is a person. I'm assuming. A
Person.
friend of a dragon lady who knows me as Harold. Apologies if I'm not making sense.
Oh boy.
She kind of climbs up and puts her head against your chest. It's like, do do do.
That's
No, you still sound okay. Do you think we need to find an artificer to whatever that thing is doing? Flint,
If we can
you're
make this-
destroying him.
Well, he's not. He didn't do any harm. I'm the one that grabbed it. To be fair, and now you know. You should start answering questions before I grab the thing a third time. Because I can meet this dragon lady one more time, I guess, and maybe get more answers about this Otto or Harold.
No.
Looking at Hex, is there any visible slot on him?
Nothing visible.
sorry,
Nothing
what?
visible, no.
Is there a visible? Is there anything that looks like a slot?
Do you have any slot?
No.
No.
I'm lost now.
Hmm.
So many questions.
No signal.
Yes, I had to kill it off for what I'm doing. Well,
I guess we have our answers, lads, from here. We can move on.
Right. Maybe the artificer is not such a bad idea if we do meet one.
You see? You're breaking him!
He's not breaking me. I would just rather figure out why that thing turns me off.
That was almost
So-
what she said.
Like, you didn't happen to find Viara in your sleep?
Who?
No? Good. Okay.
Who is Viara? You said the name Viara, a third name to the list.
Did I say Viara?
Yes, I believe you did.
Oh boy.
I think the gemstone's coming back on.
If you don't want to say anything for now,
No.
quick answer, okay? I can't force you to say anything, you
No.
know that. So, I guess we'll have to find this artificer then.
No,
And-
I mean, yes.
Yes, and I guess he'll have to experiment on me by making me touch the crystal for him to figure out how, you know, I don't end up in that situation again. Experiments can be very horrible, you know that, right?
What if I find the artificer for you?
Do you know a humane one that won't experiment on me that way?
Yes.
Go on.
Be right back.
I'm regretting this already.
Back in the library, it's getting dark. Your friend is lighting up torches in the library and bringing down a couple of candles and lanterns as you're deep within your books.
So like I'm just like I have a good idea of what the folios are, so it shouldn't be so it shouldn't be taking that long. What have I picked up in regards to that cave? No, the cave, we don't have a book for that. Okay, so what have I picked up in regards to those blood contracts? Can we extend them in some way?
So, give me an arcane check.
Arcane baby, let's go. 17 plus 3, that's 20.
Perfect. Give me a history check.
History. That's 22.
So, yes, there is a way to basically pause the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And to do so, the individual would need to hold down the item while it draws blood from them.
Mm-hmm.
This is as if renewing the contract over and over again, never for it to start.
Mm-hmm.
That is the way you can basically go about to pausing the contract. Unfortunately, this can lead to being fatal, right? Simply because eventually if someone holds on for too long, they will dry them out of blood.
Mm. So presumably, if she siphons a certain amount of blood per day, we can.
It has to be fresh. It can't be something that you preserve. Just
Fine.
to make it clear.
Yeah, okay. She can siphon a certain amount of blood per day.
Are you
You're
gonna
a
tell me this? I mean, you're reading it.
You're a doctor. You're a doctor. You're a doctor. You know. Can you siphon just enough blood per day to maintain your flower?
Well, considering it's only lost 2 petals, I don't think I need to do it every day.
Long enough.
What's your current max HP now after the succubuses?
25.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay, sorry I asked.
The big suck. Forgot about that. Okay, so just keep it in mind, just in case.
No, but that is good information because if for whatever reason there are a few petals left, I mean, I don't see any harm in seeing if both the petals that fell off come back if I prick my finger again now.
I don't imagine they'll come back. I think it's just keeping it, like the book said, it keeps it going.
Yep.
Oh.
So we're not gonna bring back time. Those petals gone, lost, problem. Yeah.
So are you suggesting that pricking would stop petals from falling?
Yes.
I see. How many days were we, like from when it pricked me till now, how long has it been?
Oh, just a day and a half.
Two fell off?
How many petals in
How many
total?
petals are on it? I count the petals carefully. I count the petals. Oh god.
We never actually define how many petals there are.
Mm.
But you have 12 petals left.
Maths. Someone help me.
So there were 14 petals to begin with,
Yeah. It's
and
been
2 dropped.
yeah.
12.
I know that it's 12 left. That is not too bad.
Back to primary, ladies.
Yeah.
You're looking at a week. Give or take. Approximately.
Yeah. Well,
Well, it's only
Just doing actual bird voices.
so.
This is happening in the library.
However, they only start dropping when you're stalling.
Well done. Too bad you're not in the room with them. So.
What? What did he say? I missed it.
I won't say it again.
God
damn it!
I'm not gonna say it. No.
You.
Is there anything? Wait a second.
You took notes about the contract, did you not?
I did, yes.
So you don't have that note?
it's a very important note.
We're just looking that up. What were you saying?
What else do I learn about the blood contract?
About blood contracts in general, you don't know about hers in specific because
Yeah.
each blood contract is made to basically ensure the contract goes through. Obviously, if it's not fulfilled, the individual still loses their life anyways.
Yeah.
So, nothing new about that.
All right. So we don't know anything new about that. Now, that Orcus fellow. Porcus fellow. What's his name?
Orcus.
Yeah.
Orcus.
Yes. Now, first of all, I want to know, do I have any source citation in there with what he has to do with Warforged?
If you're looking in the demonology side of it, no.
Okay. First one. That's the first reference I don't have. Okay. Second reference I need. What exactly, like theologically? Okay. Can I glean any objectives out of him? What do I know from that book?
About Orcus?
Yes.
Alrighty. So.
While he's continuing looking, I prick my finger.
What? What do you do?
Prick my finger.
You prick your finger?
Prick my finger.
Okay. Did you find what I...
You never told me that stuff. I know what I need to do.
Oh, okay.
I know that if I stop heading towards that goal,
Mm-hmm.
the rows will only like break apart faster.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Well,
how fast it was gonna happen.
technically.
Well, now you do.
Well, technically, she was going to her objective, just getting prepared.
So Orcus was typically described as having the head and legs of a goat, although with a ram-like horns and bloated body, bat-like wings and a long tail.
So I know what he looks like. I know
Yes.
his name.
Orcus is quite a large demon, right? And has his own legion of armies.
Great.
Orcus cared for nothing but himself. Not even his devotees or the undead servants he has. The focus is only on spreading misery and evil. One of the most identifiable symbols was the artifact known as the Wand of Orcus, a skull-topped wand with the power to slay the living being. Orcus also wields a powerful artifact known as the Orcus Sword.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm fighting the devil. Is what she's stuck to the devil at this point, is what you're saying. Presumably, so if that's a blood contract, and Morty is one of those Orcus people, so presumably she's stuck to Satan.
Wait, whoa. The blood contract and orc is different.
I know, but I'm making connections here, okay? I'm going full paranoia mode. So,
Oh, that's genius.
okay, so that the Warforged are somehow tied to that because the demon hates it all. Okay, so the demon doesn't want Warforged to work, so Warforged tied to Orcus. Orcus, gem. The gem. That gem. The gem you have to find. Is it a gem that you have to find?
More like a necklace. Which through the ages has been misinterpreted as a gem because of the gem that's on it.
Presumably. Okay. Fair. Okay then. So, one last piece of question that I need answered.
He's going crazy at this point. Bear with him. He's coming to mad genius.
Okay, so presumably, Withering Cult. Any references in the texts?
No.
No. Okay, so recent. No references. That means either well known secretly for a long time. References. Any allegory? Come on.
Any what?
Allegory. Come on. Nothing. Great. Okay, so that means that presumably they want the Book of Life, and they want it. When does he wax and wane in power? Orcus, do I have any idea of like the periods of time when he gets stronger or weaker?
Oh, there is a reference, something about a blood moon. That is the time when he can actually enter the physical plane, but he needs his sword to do that. So he tears into the reality of time and space thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Blood moon. Do I know when the next blood moon is gonna happen?
You never asked for a lunar calendar, so no.
So no. So we'll check the calendar to make sure to see what time period we have going on. So presumably, Big O wants that necklace. Step one. It's at a tomb. Okay. Something with that necklace might have to do with our robot buddy, because his funny demon doesn't really like it when he asks important questions. So that cat thing, tooth aisles, dragon teeth. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. Okay, lots to think about. I am going to go buy groceries because everyone's coming over tonight. You can
Augustine?
get painted.
Augustine, shaking a lantern, and points out, they're closed.
I'll have to make do with what I
You
have.
spend the rest of your day all in here.
Okay, I'll have to make do with what I have, and I make to leave.
Do you have any books about Luna?
Costanza, for me, like trust me, I was somewhere.
You're back? What just happened?
No. Costanza, do this for me, okay? Like trust me, with Breer here, okay? Like she was the most famous person I've seen in miles when I was at Brookwood, okay? So I imagine she's done something right once in her life.
Why are you asking for Luna stuff? No! No! Slaps you again. You didn't tell me we have a druid amongst us. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. Like, having one of you around here is like a big deal.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we don't have anything that you might be looking for, but I'll get you what I have.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. You! I hate you! And she runs off.
This is normal. Don't worry about it.
I can tell.
It's
You
time
have
to
a long history.
We're gonna flip over back to great.
I am
Okay.
now. As,
Everyone's
as I
packed
go,
up.
As I go shopping, I'm gonna have to actually go shopping myself.
Oh, go
There we
go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Good night, everybody.
All right. In that case, we'll go for a quick fiver. And Yeah, so unfortunately,
Well, what's up?
So the Book of Life, which he apparently lost, has the
Augustine
information
had
I
to
need.
leave.
Oh,
It just thought. So,
right.
right. Where were we? Coming to great, yes.
Are we live?
I And we're back. Unfortunately, Augustine, the actual player, Jake, had to leave us, and we will be running our last few moments for the season. Sorry, session. My God, season. That was almost a TPK this season.
It was close.
It was close, yes.
Alrighty, so we're back with great. What are you doing now?
Having left the vendor, I kept roaming about, and I was thinking of maybe passing by the library to see what Augustine and Creever might have found regarding the blood contract.
Alright, so you head your way there, and you do come across Creever. I'm saying it right, no? Creever. Cree. Simple. Let's simplize everything.
Yes, that's
Cree.
what I've been telling you.
Right. So you do find her, kind of amongst books, very pissed off.
Did you manage to find anything?
Well, I know that if I continuously give the rose blood, I could prolong the effects of this blood pact that I'm under. And judging by the fact that 2 petals have already fallen, if I don't give it blood, I have a week.
Has any of the literature there helped you to figure out what you're looking for exactly?
Well, I know that I need to complete the task, which is to go to the southern eastern mountains and find these tablets that Mortius wants. And if I don't head towards that task, the rose will only break apart faster.
And is it just the tablets you have?
He just wants the tablets, but I have a feeling there's a lot more there. I have a feeling a lot of this is connected. Even my own personal goals are connected.
Personal goals?
Yes. So, throughout my life as a druid and studying this craft, I've been looking for the amulet of Luna. And I have a feeling that this amulet could help us against this demon that was mentioned when we were on the ship.
And what does this amulet look like? Because, you see, I like a lot of precious stuff, and I always keep my eyes out, so if I find it, I might help you.
So, the thing is, since it was lost such a long time ago, no one really knows. For sure, it is not emerald. That is a guarantee. It's definitely a precious stone, possibly crescent in shape. And a druid would know instantly when they find it.
I'll keep an eye out.
That's very
Tomorrow at
appreciated.
sunset, I am going again to this vendor who seem to have a number of trinkets. Would you like to join?
Yes.
Maybe, you know, it might be lost somewhere there.
Absolutely. For sure. That would be a good start.
Well,
So, are you like sleeping in the library? Because I don't have beds.
No, we have lodgings with
yeah,
Augustine.
I think we might
Okay,
need
it's
to-
kind of getting late. Don't mean to be rude or anything, but saying that Augustine left, like,
Well, your help has been very appreciated.
it's been a pleasure to meet a druid.
Shall we try and see if we meet up with the others before heading to Augustine?
Yes, we need to meet them at the park.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
You three. What's going on?
What was the last thing we did?
We left the orchard, and
Yeah.
unless we were going to do anything else, I presume we're going to head to the park.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything in the meantime.
Else? Do you have anything else you needed to do?
Not that I thought, not that I think of. So, think about.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is breezing by a spears of Norns, like outposts or something, and seeing the reaction we gauge of them, given.
It is a good idea. My only fear about that is because it did come to mind. I feel like it might just be too late at this point, as in like it's very late in the evening,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
it's just
No
probably
problem.
just people asleep.
Sure. So just head to the park, I guess.
Yeah.
So you head to the park?
To the park then?
Yes, why not? See if the others have gathered any information.
So, you're the first ones to arrive at the park. No one's there yet. It's pretty, it's unoccupied. That's what I mean to say. There's a few individuals just walking by, a guard perhaps, just making sure there's no disruption in the city, patrolling by.
Is it a guard?
Yeah.
Which one? Because we would have known.
Yep.
Given that we've met them previously, we would have.
Well, no one that you recognize in this state of darkness, but you do realize they are part of the Spears of Norn running around. Do you just wait?
Could talk to them.
Yeah.
Maybe they know
I
something.
don't mind walking through for our time's sake as well.
That's true.
Also, if they have a good impression of us, maybe.
Maybe they don't even know who we are.
That's sad.
Fair. How far away is it
From you guys?
from us?
I would say about, give or take, like 40, 50 feet.
Ah, okay. So we can just walk up to him. So
Yeah.
I think it's very far away. Okay. Yeah, I walk up to him. You guys joining as well?
Yeah, that would be-
Evening, gentlemen. Is there anything I could help you with? Are you lost?
No, actually, we are. I guess we could just tell him, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Well-
We still have the insignias on us, right?
Yeah.
What did we have? Belt buckles or was
So I had a glove.
it? You had
So
the
if you
gloves.
want, I can show them. Or just like you. Spears of North.
What are you off duty?
Well, technically.
Kind
Well-
of bad.
And you're out of your quarters?
Well,
Is
we-
there a curfew?
Well, if you're not on duty, yes. Of course there's a curfew. You might be duty in the morning. What's going on here?
Do you know who we are?
Well, he's clearly one of us. I don't know who you two are.
Ah,
Oh,
yes.
pull out the ring.
Apologies, and I show him the ring.
Right. Which grows more suspicious every moment. He whistles as another like 3 guards from different streets come. Lads, do you recognize any of these guys? And actually one of them is the one that you met in Brokewood. It's like, ah yeah,
Oh,
we met in the tavern. See you
Yes.
made yourself safe here.
yes.
How's it going? Alright. It's like,
We're not really sure.
what do you
Actually,
mean?
we're we're trying to figure a couple of things out. Quick question though, why is your friend so jumpy?
Well, they're back, roaming the streets quite regularly now. I'm really surprised that the treasury can afford all the bribes. Are you telling me these they know? Of course they know. They're one of us.
We know, right?
Purple monsters, come on, we discussed this in Brokewood, guys.
Oh, they're back.
They're back,
Where are
and
they now?
with massive numbers this time.
In the city,
Yes.
right? Out in the open.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, the amount of gold we're spending on these hush hush moments is
Wait, why are you paying people off?
it doesn't look good, you know. People start talking,
So you're
Causing
bribing
fear.
people not to mention
the incident.
creatures. Yes,
Yes.
that's the thing. I mean, not a bad idea. How about you just simply kill them?
What?
Excellent.
I mean,
The
that's
creature.
Do you remember our encounter?
Well, yes. Clearly the town is surviving. Something is being done right, I assume.
Look, killing innocents isn't what we do.
Innocence.
Who do you think we pay?
No. I don't mean the people, I mean the creatures.
Oh, the creatures. Right.
I see where the confusion came from now.
Okay. I was a bit worried there. I mean, I
No,
know
no,
you're
no,
different from
no.
us, but
No,
crying out
I
loud.
mean the creatures.
No, creatures, we get rid of them. We
You
course.
are managing.
Yes, yes.
Okay, that's good to hear. Okay. Because they were quite difficult, but here
No, yeah.
that you people are actually
But,
managing.
yeah. But we're gonna have to start recruiting soon.
Running out of numbers.
The other guy that you met, he kind of says, I lost my partner.
Oh.
that's really sad to hear.
You know, the guy who was with me in the tavern shushing me all the time.
Right.
One of them took him. Those
I see.
slimy purple bastards.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Thank you.
But, I mean, on the other hand, does this have anything to do with what we're looking for now?
You see Great and Clear approach
Oh, there
in the
they
park.
are. Do you find anything?
Are they with you?
What?
Are they with you?
Well, they
He
are
kind
now.
of shines the torch over them.
Yes, they're with us.
Find small individuals with needs.
Yes.
Help, I guess.
Well, I wouldn't say they need help. They helped us most of the time.
I see.
And then they almost died. But, well, she did.
You hear hooves
Oh.
clucking down. Oh. What's going on here? As a man with fine robes descends from his steed. Nothing, sir. We're just patrolling and we happen to run into old friends. Seem to be a bit lost in the park.
Do we recognize him?
No.
Oh.
I see. I think we're going to need a force heading down south. And I'm looking for men up for the job. Down south? Yes. It would seem that we have an issue with one of our southern neighbors. Is that so? Says one of them. Let me guess. Oh, I don't need you to guess. I'll tell you. We're going to have to go into a bit of a civil war if they're not going to comply with... Bear with me a moment, because I'm just loading up. We're going to war with Westgate. Westgate? Why Westgate? They took over Bridgevale through the incident of the earthquake. Seriously. And of course Westgate will have the support of Sylvanus. We're going to have to start marching south. In the meantime, we'll call over to Kovir, Dragonhorn and Dawnhaven for support. Hell, I guess we can even, at this point, pull an old, oh, we helped you in history to Blackgate. Whatever you gotta do, boss. you gotta do. You three, you were all wearing the symbol also. Are you in on this?
I do need to travel south.
Do you?
No, my dear bird friend. This is a Norns alliance thing.
Might be, but
Yeah, but
they
a
might.
druid needs to travel south, and I will not get
A
involved
druid?
in your.
Humblest of apologies, thousands of them even. I did not realize you're a druid. Having a druid on our side will show Westgate that yes, we believe in the old and the new ways of things, that we don't need disturbance of peace. Yes, having a druid on our side will help actually.
Well, apart from the three of your companions, there are two more which I wish to add to the party,
Mm-hmm.
if you would be so kind. Which is great over here, and another one called Augustine.
He's
Augustine.
part of North Atlantis as well.
He is. Yes, yes.
Everyone starts laughing
Mm.
of these guys. August.
You find my decision funny?
Augustine.
Mm.
Really? Isn't he a poet? What is he doing? A historian? We don't know. He can't fight. We need
I
fighters.
don't need him for fighting.
What do you need him for?
That is my business.
He falls under my coin on a monthly basis. I think it's my business too, what I'm paying him.
He helps with my research.
Interesting. And you, where do you hail from?
The same direction she did.
Not helpful.
She helped me when I was settling in a town in the east, and she was also looking to travel.
Okay,
So
so
she
a
came
druid
along.
to be?
Let's say that.
Alright. In such a case, do I have your support?
I see no reason why not.
Very good. To Westgate it is at sunrise. I
Before
would
we-
suggest you sleep.
Who are you exactly?
My name?
Yes,
Call me Sir Conrad.
Sir Conrad. And I'm assuming you are of a certain rank. Sir
Indeed.
Conrad?
Joining us in flank, hopefully, in a day or two,
Mhm.
will be others of my similar rank.
Will Lord Bennett be joining us?
Yes, indeed he will, actually.
Oh, that should be fun.
How do you know of Lord Bennett?
We
Well,
met.
we've met and he's assigned us a task regarding the monsters.
Special assignment.
I see.
Very quiet.
Not anymore, it seems.
Is it?
No, the Lord has completely lost all control over that little. eh, Look, it's now public knowledge to all Northern Alliance. We're all dealing with it. It's overwhelming in the cities. But not to fear. We have we have a special unit now that is aiding us, and they're quite successful so far. I mean, yes, my men here, along with you guys, are the muscle, but these people seem to know exactly what they're doing. Who would have known that the man of faith would know how to handle such deals?
Man of fate?
Man of faith, yes. Anyways, and he gets back onto his horse. I'll see you at the western gates of Aegis to head over to Westgate. I think that sounded like poetry. Who knows? Augustine could have corrected me. And he rides off. The rest of the people that are amongst you, bid you a good night and start to scatter back into the streets.
Okay.
You're left alone.
Question. How are we getting to Augustine's apartment if he's not here to lead us?
Good question. Don't have an answer.
Didn't you boys mention you had a lodging here?
Well, technically, I think we technically lived at the Norns Alliance place, if
Yeah.
they have bunks there.
Ah.
So technically, we do have lodging.
Can we say that Augustine went to his place and showed the way?
So the way we'll end the session for today is that as you're making decisions to change lodgings just because Augustine is not present, you hear Augustine run. I'm here. I'm here. Just needed to get some stuff.
Yes.
And that's it for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for staying with us, all of you viewers. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Temples and Dragons, for having us host our sessions here. We also like to thank Miniature Corner Studio. This is one of their items. This is a dice tray that I hold my blood dice in. And
The dice you used to almost kill us.
yes, very much so. Thank you, everyone, and don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and the following. We will be live in the near future to see what this story has in store for us, I guess. Yeah?
Yeah.
Good night. Thank you.
Night.
Good night.